Salutations everyone, welcome! Today we're gonna have well, it's not really a climactic end, but almost a climactic end. Today we're gonna do the Battle of Sekigahara, probably the bloodiest and biggest samurai battle in history. I don't think there's any bigger one, or any samurai battle with bigger casualties than this one. Japan divided in two, and fought each other. Basically, we have the Toyotomi loyalists, and then we have the Tokugawa loyalists, and they'll all fight, and the winner will take Japan for themselves. Technically, the Toyotomi already ruled Japan. Context: Toyotomi Hideyoshi died 2 years ago. He died. The invasion of Korea was still going on, but after he died, no one wanted to keep fighting in Korea, so they just left. And Hideyoshi left behind a 2-year-old son. That 2-year-old son was supposed to be guided by the Council of 5 Elders. It was 5 samurai, let's see, it was Maeda Toshiie, Okita Hideye, Tokugawa Ieyasu, Mori Terumoto, and Uesugi Kagekatsu. Those were the 5 members of the Council of 5 Elders. But as we'll see, Tokugawa Ieyasu is going to have some different plans of taking Japan for himself. Tokugawa Ieyasu being the interior minister as well. This happens after Maeda Toshiie dies, by the way. Because Maeda Toshiie was a pillar of the Toyotomi regime. But after he died of old age, Ieyasu sees the opportunity to strike. And that's what we're going to be seeing here. So yeah, hello. We're going to be fighting as the Eastern Army now. For the Battle of Sekigahara, you can choose to play either from the point of view of the Eastern Army or the Western Army. When playing the stage of the Western Army, your secondary character may be automatically determined by the primary character you choose. Okay. Most likely, if we choose Mitsunari, we're likely to either get Yoshitsugu or Sakon Shima. Probably. Alright, we're gonna do first the winners. The Battle of Sekigahara from the Eastern Army POV. The final battle for the land is about to begin. Stick to your beliefs and turn the tide of the battle. This is a fun one.
川涼みですか。良いですな。おお、家康殿か。わしは運よく天下人になれた。じゃが多くの門を死なせてきた。それは供養とですかな。いやいや。それじゃ何千いや何万も妻にはならん。家康殿、わしの心の中にはすでに何万もの墓があるんさ。じゃがとどまっておれ。何万もの恨みつらみを抱えつつ先に進まにゃならん。天下を守らにゃならん。そうせんと墓がもっと増えてもらう。いや
They're not taking the invasion of Korea into account in this depiction of Hideyoshi, huh?
秀吉殿、なぜそんな話を私に。
And there he goes. And then he dies.
加藤清正、福島正則が石田三成を吸収したとのこと。
Ah. Old Toyotomi loyalists grew resentful.
殿が死ぬや。豊臣の子飼いは分裂か。秀吉殿、あとはお任せを。
No, Hideyoshi did not die in the river. He died of illness. Of old age, really. Illness, old age, they kind of go hand in hand. You know, as the land came to peace, militarists started being less regarded. And that angered militarists like Kato Kiyomasa or Fukushima Masanori.
政治の中枢を担う石田三成の対立が表面化したのである。そんな折、三成と密かに通じていた上杉家が家康に対して
This letter is what causes Ieyasu to truly begin his march.
家康は上杉討伐のため会津に出征。その隙をついて三成は
The Sekigahara campaign was a huge conflict, by the way. It wasn't one battle, it was like a lot of battles. A lot of battles happening all around Japan, supporting either side. But the climactic end was here, the Battle of Sekigahara.
関ヶ原の地で行われようとしていた。
But there was fighting all over the place. For example, the Date and the Uesugi and the Mogami were all fighting in Tohoku. Central Japan was fighting all over the place. The Kato and Kuroda clans were fighting against the Western army in Kyushu. It was a huge mess. It's either, clans choosing the Eastern army or the Western army.
三成は勝った気でいよう。だが奴は知らぬ。わしがどれほどの重荷を背負いここに立つか。武義をなし、恩を踏みにじり、家臣の忠義を盾に生き抜いてきたわ。何のためか。いざ太平の世をなさん。
Here we are. In terms of numbers, both armies were pretty much evenly matched. The Western army started with slightly more troops than the Eastern army. Technically, Ieyasu was supposed to have more troops at his disposal, but his son, Hidetada, kinda got distracted trying to take away the castle from the Sanada clan, and he failed. And as a result, Hidetada was unable to arrive at the battle in time, and this absolutely angered Ieyasu. Hidetada being the heir of Ieyasu, by the way. Ieyasu was actually very resentful of Hidetada for not showing up, because he could have very well lost the battle because of that. Now, fortunately, as we'll see, Ieyasu had a trick up his sleeve that allowed him to win. Alright. I'm not gonna play Ieyasu here, though. I wanna play as Tarakatsu. Maybe I'll play as Kiyomasa. Kiyomasa was part of the front line of the battle. Masanori was also part of the front line. It's a shame that Naomasa is not playable in this game. He's only playable in 4-2. Naomasa was the first one of the Vanguard to attack. I guess I can play as Naotora. Naotora is here to replace Naomasa, since Naomasa isn't playable in this game yet. I guess I'll do that, sure. Let me just upgrade some weapons. Let me see. Tarakatsu. Yeah, he is. Any weapon that's stronger than that? I mean, Tarakatsu is strong, he doesn't really need anything much stronger. I guess I'll go with this base weapon, that's good enough. Or I could just reforge a better weapon. There are better weapons out there that I can choose. Something with 3 potency. That would be nice. Ah, there we go, found one. This one. I'll give this one to Naotora. There we go. And now I need to find one more for Tarakatsu. Oh, there we go. Toshie has one over there. There we go. Now we upgrade. I'm not gonna hold back my punches. We need as much as we can. Wait, where is it? There we go. It's right here. This battle should be interesting. Usually Sekigahara tends to be pretty challenging. At least back in Samurai Warriors 2. This battle was pretty challenging. I love it for that. Angry fox noises. Love those videos. Thank you. Appreciate it. Back in Samurai Warriors 2, Sekigahara was pretty difficult. I liked it a lot because it's one of those battles that forces you to make decisions and see what you can prioritize. Speed is of the essence in that battle. No matter if you play on the side of the Western Army or the Eastern Army, you're always at a disadvantage, and things are rapidly deteriorating. That makes the battle kind of fun though, because in spite of things deteriorating really bad, at the end of the day, you don't actually lose through objectives unless your main camp gets taken. It just makes the chapter much harder. went through most of the beginner's guides vids and my ribs were sent into the stratosphere from so much laughing. I'm glad. I'm glad. I feel like sometimes my jokes miss here and there, but I'm glad. I'm glad that if people find it funny though. Alright, so Tarakatsu no Tora. Vanguard of the final battle.
戦の前に確認しておく。三成を撃つ決意に変わりはないか。
Tenmo one was the funniest.
なあ、頭でっかちはぶん殴んなきゃ目を覚まさねえ。だから先陣は任せてくれ。
So,
家康にもそう伝えろ。
take note, I am new to the VTuber rabbit hole. Oh, okay, nice. Okay, that's good to know. Because whenever I make the beginner's guides, I always take newcomers into account. Even if they aren't really familiar with VTubers for the most part. So it makes me glad that the videos are actually fulfilling its purpose. That's great. Thank you. So about Fukushima Masanori and Kato Kiyomasa, they were Toyotomi loyalists, but the reason why they ended up rebelling against Mitsunari is because, like I said earlier, the militarists at this time in Japan were starting to be less and less regarded because it was starting to become a time of peace. And as a result, samurai who were better skilled at administration started being more important, and Fukushima Masanori and Kato Kiyomasa grew resentful of that. And Mitsunari was basically one of the people that kinda made them, you know, put them in their place, and they didn't like that. They really didn't like that. So that's why they joined with Ieyasu, even though Ieyasu is about, you know, to become something that they also don't like. Hello, greetings. Hello, hello.
でもよ、俺バカだからうまく言えねえけどよ。なんかまだもやっとしてんだよ、頭。俺たちはずっと一緒だった。ガキン頃、俺は三成を佐吉。奴は俺を市松って呼んだよ。なんでんな奴と戦わなきゃなんだよ。てめえだって義継撃てんのかって聞かれたら。
Takatora and Yoshitsugu are just fighting for what they believe. That guy looks like from Street Fighter. Masanori? He kinda does. If he was in the game, I'd believe it.
何我慢してんだよ。大人だからか。俺バカだけどよ。てめえら大概じゃねえ。
すみません。私わかります。その気持ち。
That looks Jin from Tekken. He actually does. You're right. He really does. I usually tend to see him like Darius from League of Legends, but he does look like Jin. You're right.
そうしないと悲しみに潰されそうで差し出がましくてすみません。辛いようでしたら先陣は私が。
気遣いありがとうよ。でも三成だけは俺が殴らねえとダメなんだ。マジで喧嘩してマジで泣かしゃきっと全部元通りになる。なるに決まってんだよ。
Unfortunately, that's not how it works, Masanori. This battle is gonna have giant repercussions in Japan forever. It will change Japan forever. Completely. Let's see, there we go. The outros, by the way, are freaking hilarious. The puns, like, what's up, buds, how's it growing? It's just 10 out of 10. The outros, I have a lot of fun with the outros, because a lot of it is me mimicking the VTubers themselves with their intros and things like that. It's an opportunity for me to do it myself. It's fun. It's a habit that I've been doing since the very first beginner's guide, and I want to keep it up. Okay, so there we go. So, the theme of Sekigahara in the Eastern Army side is more quiet and more calm to represent the patience of the Tokugawa. You'll see that the Toyotomi is more desperate because, yeah, things are not going to be going good for them. Oh shit. Okay, first of all, take down the standard bearers. Alright. So now we can wreak havoc at the center, now that the standard bearers are out. Ah, she got in those gunners. Gunners are still an issue, though. So, historically, it was the Fukushima Masanori and Iin Aomasa who charged first. Fukushima Masanori was meant to be the one to charge first and be at the vanguard, but Iin Aomasa decided it was best for a key retainer of the Tokugawa to take the charge rather than a former Toyotomi loyalist. Alright, let's cleave the path. Okay, almost done. Nice, there we go. I guess I'll send Naotora somewhere else. She can go over there. Oh, Yoshihiro. I have to use a true Musou against this one. Katsumoku Seo! This one looks like Loki. It might be because of the helmets. Historically, he did use like deer antlers in his armor. The more historically accurate parts of his appearance in this game are probably the beads around his armor and the helmet. Well, the helmet wasn't exactly like this, but it was similar to this. He had giant deer antlers in it. So historically, Yoshihiro did not actually move in this battle. Mitsunari disrespected Yoshihiro, apparently, before the battle. So Yoshihiro decided not to obey any orders from Mitsunari. Supposedly, what happened is that Yoshihiro suggested a night raid against the Tokugawa forces, but Mitsunari shut down that idea because it was quote-unquote dishonorable. Yoshihiro and the warriors from Satsuma found that, to be an insult to them. And since they didn't respect Mitsunari already, because Mitsunari was no warrior, they basically decided to not obey any orders from him. Keep in mind that the Shimazu warriors, they are absolute veterans. They are very experienced in warfare. They know what it takes to win. So for someone who's not even like an experienced commander to tell them what is honorable and not is, they did not like that. Japan really values their honor? Not really, it's not quite that. It's more so that they have different ideas of what honor is. Like Mitsunari was no warrior, he was no commander. I mean, yes, he's a samurai, he's part of the samurai social class, but he's not really known for his skill in warfare. He's an administrator, right? And he was a bit of an idealist as well. And he shut down the idea from Yoshihiro saying it was dishonorable to have a night raid. Here's the thing, the Shimazu warriors are known for luring people and doing ambushes and things like that. They are absolute battle veterans. They are very experienced at warfare. They almost took all of Kyushu using tactics like that. And they are the actual veterans, experienced warriors you should take advice from. And yet, even though they are more experienced, Mitsunari just shut them down with some misguided ideas of justice, even though in warfare that doesn't matter. So as a result, the Shimazu warriors did not, they already don't respect Mitsunari as a commander. Now they respect him even less. Because clearly Mitsunari doesn't know what he needs to do to win. Look, in times of warfare, you gotta disregard such ideas of honor. Honor is victory, that's all that matters, and the Shimazu knew about that. But unfortunately Mitsunari did not know that. He was still going with his misguided ideas of what honor is. Which, by the way, was not very common in this period of history. In this period of history, samurai would do usually whatever it takes to win. Like, samurai would really do whatever it takes to win in this period of history. It was actually rare for someone like Mitsunari to appear. There we go. So as you're gonna see, this battle is not gonna end well for Mitsunari. Because the Tokugawa know exactly what they have to do to win. And you'll see, I'm not gonna spoil it yet, but you'll see what will happen. Well, actually, since we are playing the Eastern Army, it might not actually happen for the sake of difficulty. So if it doesn't happen, I can tell you guys what happened. Like, we gotta wipe out the middle. Nice, here he withdrew. Rather live with disappointment than die with honor. You don't really die with disappointed because, you know, honor is victory. If you are victorious, you have glory, right? If you were victorious in battle, you will have honor. That's what matters, right? No matter how you won, the fact that you won is gonna be celebrated by everyone. And that's why at the end of the day, victory wipes any dishonor. And that was pretty much the case in this period of time. Nobody cares how you win in this period of time, as long as you win. So you will not be dishonored at all if you win. Like so many famous, historically famous samurai were plotters. Were plotters and things like that. History is written by the victors after all. I actually don't like that saying very much. Because that's not how history is learned. You know, usually when you study history, you take the point of views of as many people as possible, not one side. Now, any academic will always take into account as many POVs as possible. Regardless if someone won or lost. Because there will always be accounts for people that lost as well. So I personally think that saying is a bit misguided. As for getting honor or not, there are also like samurai that lost in battle and are still celebrated greatly. Wait, really? Yeah, like if you are a historian and you only study history from the point of one side, you are studying history wrong. History is never taken from one point of view. You always need to take into account all points of views, because that's the way you get closest to the truth. That's the academic way of looking at it. That's how history is properly taught and learned and studied by academics. Oh, shit. There we go. Yeah. So like for example, even though the Tokugawa won this battle, we have so many accounts of the Western army as well. And yes, during the Tokugawa shogunate, it's true that the Tokugawa tried to make the Western army and Mitsunari look bad. But even today, we can look at that and see what was propaganda and what is not. Like today, a lot of academics tend to be very skeptical of a lot of accounts by the Tokugawa, for example, because you always need to take, you know, what the winners say with caution, right? Because you know, it might be propaganda. And Mitsunari was pretty much slandered a lot after this loss. Even though the truth is that both Mitsunari and Ieyasu were both pretty plotters. I mean, Ieyasu probably more of a plotter than Mitsunari, but Mitsunari certainly had his moments as well of plotting. Mitsunari was also very unpopular. A lot of people did not like him. Like, a lot of people did not like Mitsunari at all. He was a difficult man, that's the problem. But he wasn't as bad as the Tokugawa make him out to seem. Okay, so there we go, actually happened. So, here's the plan that the Tokugawa had for this battle. Before the battle even began, the Tokugawa had already negotiated with a lot of enemies. And they had negotiated for those enemies to defect to their side mid-battle. This would start with the defection of Kobayakawa Hideaki. However, during the battle, Hideaki was not defecting to the Tokugawa side. He was still waiting to see who was winning before making his decision. So Ieyasu Ieyasu sent a unit of musketmen to go to Hideaki's position and shoot at him to force him to make a decision. And so, pressured by that, Hideaki decided to join the Tokugawa in the battle as he had negotiated. And so he charged down the mountain against Otani Yoshitsugu. Otani Yoshitsugu tried, his hardest to defend himself, but he saw he could not win and committed seppuku right there and then. After that, basically, many officers from the Western Army started changing to the Eastern Army side. The Kikkawa, for example, and the Mori. Many of them have also, negotiated not to do anything in the battle and not charge Ieyasu's positions. And basically this sealed the deal for Mitsunari. Mitsunari thought he was gonna fight with honor, but turns out half his army betrayed him mid-battle. So he was absolutely destroyed. So much for honor, am I right? And so the Western Army was defeated, and this changed everything. Japanese history forever. Alright, here's Mitsunari. Yeah, can I finish this if I defeat Mitsunari right now, actually? Huh. Their morale is really high, though. Nice. Yoshitsugu is out. Anyways, after the defeat, Mitsunari was paraded and then executed. Alright. Ankokuji Eke was also executed. Konishi Yukinaga was also executed. There are legends that Miyamoto Musashi, as a 16-year-old, fought in this battle, but it's never been actually proven. So it's more of a theory. He may have fought in this battle, but we don't know. Chosakabe Morichika is here representing the Chosakabe clan, since Motochika is already dead. After this battle, Morichika and the Chosakabe clan were confiscated from their lands. And basically Morichika was forced to become a Ronin, really. Because he lost all his territory as punishment. A lot of samurai that joined the Western Army were confiscated. They had their lands confiscated, they were punished, they were considered Tozama Daimyo, or outsider Daimyo. I think probably the only Tozama Daimyo that actually weren't punished was probably the Shimazu. The Shimazu, once the battle was... They realized that the battle was lost, the Shimazu decided to retreat. But their retreat was a bit peculiar. They decided to retreat forwards. Yeah, they charged forwards. And they actually succeeded. Their retreat was so ferocious that eventually the Tokugawa troops just decided to let them go. Ii Naomasa actually tried to chase down the Shimazu, and it resulted in the death of Shimazu Toyohisa. Shimazu Toyohisa died in this retreat. Ii Naomasa was also hit by a gunshot, and 2 years later he would die from that wound. They just gave up. The Shimazu weren't obeying orders the entire battle. Again, they had zero respect for Mitsunari, so they just refused any orders. So when they saw that the battle was finally lost, they decided to retreat their own way, which is retreat forwards. So a lot of the Shimazu warriors actually died in that retreat, because, they are retreating in the direction of the enemy. Which is crazy. But Yoshihiro managed to escape. They're giving up they gave up, but they gave up in the most weird way possible. Because they fought their way out. Instead of retreating back, they retreated forwards. It's the Shimazu way of retreats. As a result, you know, and partly because of that, the Tokugawa shogunate later on, they had a lot of fear of the Shimazu. They kept the Shimazu at a distance. So even though the Shimazu were their enemies, they weren't actually punished. The Shimazu did not lose any territory as punishment of siding with the Western army. Instead, the Tokugawa shogunate just basically, you know, thought it was best to just keep them, you know, keep them there on the other side of Japan in peace. Better not to anger them too much. And you know, to be fair, it would be the Shimazu that would cause the downfall of the Tokugawa 200 years later. So maybe they did the right thing. Who knows? Or maybe they didn't do the right thing. Maybe if they had punished them, they would be weaker. In fact, technically, everyone in Japan after that was banned from doing their own military campaigns, except the Shimazu. The Shimazu attacked the Ryukyu Islands, basically today's Okinawa. They attacked Okinawa, and they basically forced the kingdom, the Ryukyu kingdom, to submit to them, which was kind of funny because the Ryukyu kingdom was both subservient to the Shimazu and to the Chinese. But the Ryukyu kingdom did not want either of them to know that they were subservient to both. So they paid tribute to both sides. Alright, Mitsunari. This is it. This is it, Mitsunari. It's over. The Toyotomi are finished. Well, not yet, but, you know, Hideori, the son of Hideyoshi, is still alive. He's a 4-year-old, I think, at this point. Oh, wait, it's not done yet? Oh, Sakon is still alive. Anyway, Sakon dies in this battle. He takes a gunshot wound and eventually dies. True, these are Sabara warriors. But technically it's not over. We'll still have one major battle to fight. Because Hideyoshi's son, is still alive. He's a baby. And he's gonna be pretty much a hostage the whole time. He's gonna be growing up in his main base of Osaka Castle until he becomes an adult. He also tries to marry his daughter to him to maybe appease him and keep him under control. But then he realizes that, this Hideyori is more competent than I thought. He needs to be eliminated. And so he comes up with an excuse to kill him. He also kinda forces Hideyori to fund the repairs and the construction of many Buddhist temples to exhaust his wealth. Because he had a fortune left by his father. There you go. Sakon is dead. Oh, he's back. All of your friends are dead, Mitsunari. You are the only one left. Technically, while the official leader of the Western Army was Mori Terumoto, it was Mitsunari the de facto leader, though. Alright. Katsumo? Like this! And it's over. The Battle of Sekigahara has ended. Now Mitsunari is executed. 3 years later after this, Tokugawa Ieyasu would be declared shogun. The position of shogun had been vacant since Hideyoshi was never shogun. He couldn't. Hideyoshi was not a Minamoto descendant after all. Neither was Nobunaga, so that's why Nobunaga also wasn't shogun at all. You could only become shogun if you were a descendant of the Minamoto clan. Hideyoshi was originally a peasant, and Nobunaga was a descendant of the Taira clan, so neither of them could become shogun. Ieyasu, allegedly, the Tokugawa are allegedly descendants of the Minamoto. Now, technically, that's never actually been proven, but the Tokugawa Foundation even today claims their descent to the Minamoto. So it's one of those things that it's generally accepted that they are, but, with that asterisk saying that, it might actually have never been proven, but, generally accepted that they were. Because technically the Tokugawa claimed Minamoto descent even way before this. They claimed Minamoto descent even back when they became Tokugawa. Shortly after the fall of the Imagawa clan. No evidence, no proof, basically.
さて、これからが本番よ。ただかつ、西軍に味方した者はことごとく処分せよ。
Yeah, the Mori lost so much of their territory. The Mori were very big, they lost so much. And the Uesugi were moved from their location, their main base of Kasugayama, into another region. Yeah. Ieyasu does not want any former Toyotomi loyalists either in his vicinity. True to his word, Ieyasu showed little mercy to his enemies, except the Shimazu. The Shimazu were kept at bay, they're chilling, they were not punished. Ieyasu was a bit afraid of them, I think. Just a little bit. No, actually not really afraid, more so wary of them. The Ishida and the Otani were stripped of their lands. And not just that, the Chosokabe were stripped of their lands, and many others were as well. The Uesugi and the Mori both risked being disbanded, but ultimately surrendered to Ieyasu at the cost of much of their land. And Ieyasu used that land that he confiscated to give it to people that were loyal to him, for example. I dream can't watch stream for long? Keep it up, champ! Alright, thank you for coming though. Yeah, there we go. He left Hideori be in Osaka Castle. Possibly, but that's going to take 15 years to happen though. I think when the Osaka campaign happens, Hideori was 19. Right now he's only 4 years old. This was the final battle that Tadakatsu fought in, by the way. He would die, I think, what, 2 years later? Or actually no, he would die more years later. More than that. 2 years later would be Naomasa who dies. I don't remember when Tadakatsu died, but he died sometime after the battle. I don't know how many years though. The combined dead after the Battle of Sekigahara ran into the tens of thousands. I mean, yeah, this is the bloodiest samurai battle ever. Many brave and legendary warriors, including Shima Sakon and Shimazu Toyohisa, fell on that battlefield. Takatora created a simple grave for one of the fallen, his friend Otani Yoshitsugu.
今はこんなざまだが、そのうち立派なものを作る。
そうですか。あ、見てください。椿の木がこんなに。きっと春になると、この墓を囲むように椿が咲きますね。
椿の潔い散りざまは、あいつに悲しいほどよく見える。あいつもきっと喜ぶ。
私も手を合わせてもいいですか?
Naotora gave a bow and quietly prayed.
戦乱はもう終わったのでしょうか?
Not yet.
まだ豊臣が残っている。もう一波乱あると。
Technically, there are two final ripples. There's the Osaka campaign and then later the Shimabara rebellion. But the Shimabara rebellion is usually not counted as part of the Sengoku period. It's usually counted as just, a battle that happens at the beginning of the Edo period. See, it happens like what, in 1630 something? It's really far away from all the conflicts of the Sengoku period. Naotora's students smell the Takatora.
そうですね。でも私はもう国に帰ろうかなって思います。この椿の木を見ていたらなんだか友達の墓参りに行きたくなりました。
そうか。気が向いたらいつでも帰ってこい。
Naotora eventually returned home. For the rest of his days, Takatora never spoke the name of the one whom he had made the grave. I mean, we know it's Yoshitsugu. Right. We have the Osaka campaign, but I do want to do the Western Army POV now. The final battle for the land is about to begin. Fight alongside your allies amidst the turmoil of strategy and subterfuge. Let's do the Western Army POV now.
しっかりしろ秀吉。秀吉
殿。
Damn, at Ieyasu crying. Great actor. Oh.
おじきは
もういいか。生命が山ほど残っている。
三成、てめえなんで
Oh
そんな
no,
風に
anyway.
なぜ今泣かない。その賢い頭、泣き方すら忘れたか。
泣けよ。泣けるだろ三成。
聞こえるか。城内に響く家康殿の泣き声が、あの家康殿ですら。
泣いても秀吉様は戻らん。俺には俺のやることがある。
主君を失ったばかりの男には見えんな。
And yet he's gonna be the one that remains loyal to the Toyotomi until the very end.
家康は本当に悲しみ、心から泣いている。だが奴は明日には変われる。目指す者のためなら涙や情など容赦なく捨てることができる。
ああ、家康は底知れぬ男だ。だから変な気は起こすな。
Because it's not North Korea.
余計なお世話だ。
Yeah.
誰に出す書状か知らないが、自我にじんで使い物にならぬだろう。もう今日は休んだ方がいい。
Yeah. He's been crying. Yeah.
余計なお世話だ。
Yeah. He does have a bad rep, but he was the one who was loyal to Hideyoshi to the very
小
end.
川に北条を下し、秀吉は天下統一を成し遂げた。だが秀吉、そして前田利家が相次いで没すると、天下は再び大きく揺ら
Just
ぎ
dropped by to
始
say
め
hello. Hello.
天下の実力者徳川家康と政治の中枢を担う石田三成の対立が表面化したのである。そんな折、三成と密かに通じていた上杉家が家康に対して弾劾状を送りつけ、公然と反旗を翻す。家康は上杉討伐のため
Originally, Ieyasu did not want to fight at Sekigahara, he just really wanted to punish the Uesugi. He only decided to march west once Mitsunari raised an army against him. His friend Tori Mototada held Fushimi Castle as much as he could to buy time for Ieyasu to prepare. He gave his life doing so. The castle was not breached until 10 defenders were left. Yeah, Tori Mototada did that out of his own volition. Alright, here we go.
奴はありとあらゆる手を使い、秀吉様が作り上げた知性を覆さんとしている。義は我らにあり。この一戦に勝ち、豊臣の世を守り抜くのだ。
Alright, here we go. So we can play... So right, so in this game, in this stage apparently, if we choose someone, the secondary is going to be chosen for us. We cannot play as a Shimazu if we pick Mitsunari. That makes sense. I mean, the Shimazu obey no orders from Mitsunari. If you play as one of the Shimazu, you will only play as the Shimazu. If you play as Yoshitsugu, you cannot play as Sakon. If you play as Koshosho, you cannot play as the Shimazu. If you play Ginchiyo, not the Shimazu. If you play as Sakon... I see. I think I'm gonna play as both Sakon and... Because I haven't played Sakon yet. He's super old and underleveled, but I'll make it work. I'll make it work. Watching a game makes me want to play Pokemon Conquest again. Actually, I do as well. I really have to play it on stream at some point. I really love Pokemon Conquest. Reforge. We need a strong weapon for Sakon. Otherwise, he's not gonna survive. He's not going to survive. Because he's so underleveled for this. Ahaha! Ararara! Ararara! Found it. A good weapon. Let's see. Sakon. Sakon. Sakon is the main strategist of Mitsunari for the battle. He gave his life for him. Let's see, does Mitsunari have any other weapons that I can improve? Oh yeah, he already has a really good weapon there. Alright, Mitsunari, Sakon. Conflicting desires. 1 month prior to the Battle of Sekigahara, Yoshitsugu arrived with armed forces at Mount Sawa Castle. Ah, Sawayama. Right, right. Mitsunari's home.
会津征伐に向かうのか。
ああ。通りかかったゆえ、挨拶をと思ってな。
頼む。俺と共に家康を討ってほしい。
お前では家康に勝てない。
勝機はある。上杉景勝、直江兼続が俺たちの動く時を稼いでくれる。上田の真田家も江戸からの遠征を防ぎ止めてくれる。同志たちが俺のために各地で奮戦してくれるのだ。力量からして皆は家康が次の世を治めるのが当然と思っていよう。だが俺は流されたまま生きたくはないのだ。時流に逆らってでも皆で築いた豊臣の世を守りたい。
残念ながらお前に大将の
Rip get them. Blunt but true.
俺はそんなお前を支えたい。
Tsunari was not really talented at warfare.
ただその一心で
He's an administrator. He's good at administration, but that's it.
三成、この命お前に預けよう。
A few days later, Mitsunari met with Kiyomasa.
最後の忠告に来た。家康殿と本気で戦うのだ。
俺は秀吉様が亡くなられた夜確信したのだ。家康はどんなことをしてでも豊臣を潰しにかかると。
お前が俺を九州に遠ざけた時か。
You know, another thing that's kind of sad about this is that Kiyomasa sided with the Tokugawa, but he would later be assassinated by the Tokugawa through poisoning, because the Tokugawa were still wary of Kiyomasa, Since Kiyomasa, in spite of having joined the Eastern Army, he was still loyal to Toyotomi Hideyori. So Kiyomasa would be betrayed by the side he joined.
俺はお前に壁になってほしかった。家康に代わり豊臣の家を守る強固な壁に。
You should just say it directly, Mitsunari. You fool. Be more honest about your feelings, goddammit. 1 year before the Battle of Sekigahara, immediately after Kiyomasa and Masanori's attack on Mitsunari, Sakon quietly paid Yoshitsugu a visit.
もはや殿と清正さん、正則さんの関係修復は不可能。裏で暗躍しているのはおそらく
東堂高虎。あの男は小野川主のためならどんな手でも使うだろう。たとえかつての友が窮地に陥ろうと子飼いが分裂したことで時代の流れは大きく徳川に傾いたな。
俺は殿に言上したんですよ。家康一人殺せば型がつくと。でも殿は全く耳を貸さない。
That's going to be his downfall.
決戦する戦力も人望も賞賛もないのに、一言で言えば意地っ張りの大バカです。今更ながら俺と殿を結びつけた人を恨んでます。ええ、義継さん。
安心しろ。俺も最後ぐらいは流れに抗おうと思っている。
そいつはよかった。意地っ張りでも3人揃えばなんとかなりますかね。
Ah, this is tragic. This is very tragic. It's gonna end so bad. Alright. Let's do this. Let's resist the flow of fate. So the Western Army version of this song is a bit more desperate than the Tokugawa. Tokugawa version is more methodical and patient. Like a master plan coming to fruition. This one is more... You know what? Stubborn fools is a good description. Alright. Defeat them all. The Vanguard is here. Masanori and Naomasa. Actually, I kinda wanna give some XP to Sakon. Ah shit, I could have gotten the execute there. I don't have that many moves on Sakon right now. So this is gonna make things even more desperate. There we go. I'm gonna do all the healing I can get. First, let's take care of the standard bearers. What? Oh, Mitsunari is dead, everyone. Already? That fast? Holy shit, what? Mitsunari was cornered the whole time over there. Bro. Mitsunari was cornered and just beaten to a pulp. Holy shit. Wow. That's hilarious, actually. What the hell? Very anticlimactic. Alright. That is funny. That is funny. Holy shit. I take my eyes off of you for 1 second, Mitsunari, and you're dead. He's not even that under level. He's under leveled, but not that much. Alright, over here. Let's fight over here. Alright. I need to destroy those standard bears though. But first I want to defeat their vanguard right here. Since they have no morale here. Oh shit. Come on. I still have I'm very limited in moves. There we go. You're done. Now, Masa, where are you? Kani Saizo was the warrior in this battle that put bamboo leaves on the corpses of all the enemies he defeated. Matsuda Tadayoshi is one of Ieyasu's sons as well. He was on Inao Masa's unit. Then maybe Mitsunari is more under level than I thought. We'll have to make do. It only makes the battle even more desperate. Hey, don't go there yet. Okay, you go take care of the standard bearers. I need the healing. I'm gonna have to actually play it a bit safe. Which is gonna make this a bit desperate because the odds are not in our favor in this battle. Actually, Mitsunari, go down. Go take care of the other standard bearers. It's more dangerous to go deeper into enemy territory there after all. So since Sakon is lower level, I want to keep him closer to our base. There we go, nice. Some levels. Sakon should get a lot of XP though. Shit. Let's see, if I remember correctly, Sakon can do this. Yeah. It's still a bit limited. Later on he's gonna be able to like summon like arrow... No, not arrow volleys. Gun volleys. So we're gonna have to deal with everyone's betrayals over and over again. Yeah, the Shimazu are not gonna help us at all in this. If you are playing as the Eastern Army, you have to fight the Shimazu. But if you're playing the Western Army, the Shimazu are gonna do what they did in the battle, which is nothing. And just wait. Alright, you're done. Yeah, we do so little damage. Come on, give me some XP. Oh shit, I gotta be fast. I just realized there's a time limit. Alright, let's do this. Nice. Alright, objective complete. Go take care of the other standard bearer, Mitsunari. There's still one more. God damn it. Ah. There we go. So far so good though, not that much time pressure. Uh-oh, more enemies. Kuroda Nagamasa. He... I think, was Naomasa also a Toyotomi loyalist before this? I think he was. But now he's fighting with the Tokugawa. So he also betrayed the Toyotomi. Actually, no, I'm not sure. Maybe he wasn't. Because if I remember correctly, his father, Kanbei, had fallen out with Hideyoshi. Because Hideyoshi kinda feared his intellect. There we go. Okay, we have to go back there, quickly. I'm probably gonna have to use a Trumo, so there's 3 enemies. Gotta help Konishi Yukinaga. Take there. Alright, here we go. Nice. Ah, I missed the 3rd guy. It's fine. Okay. Hikawa is not going to join us. one of the Mori commanders basically said he had to eat lunch. I think it was Kikawa himself who wanted to eat lunch. Now he was actually in leagues with the Ieyasu secretly. That's why he came up with the excuse of eating lunch in the battle and not obeyed any orders. Damn, taking a long time to defeat that banner, that standard bearer. Eh? Aha. Alright, don't let Naotora escape. Alright, I'm not gonna let them. Let's fight against Naotora. Alright, more people are appearing. Shit, I need Mitsunari to distract these guys a bit. Okay, let's order them out of the camp. This camp is theirs. Alright, yeah, let's fight over here. Much better place to fight, don't you think? I think so. Alright. Oh shit. That guy's almost in our camp. Yes, come with me. Over here. Much better place to fight. There we go. What? Konishu Kinaga's been defeated already. No, that's not good. I've been ignoring the middle because the center is way too complicated right now. We don't have the power to really take it. Their morale is so high. Alright. If that's the case, perhaps clearing them a bit would be good. At least the north is a bit under control right now. Wait, no, come here. Sakon! I need your help. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot, this is not looking good. Okay. We gotta go the nuclear option. That was not enough. Fuck, I missed a lot. We need healing. We need healing. Right now. There we go. Spam the Musou! That Sakon is also in a bad spot there. This is why I wanted to avoid the middle. Shit, gotta help Sakon! He's going to die alone. Can't let that happen. Nice, nice, nice. Freeze, freeze, freeze. What happens if a character dies? It's game over. That's why I cannot let them die. Or I will fail. Damn, even though I managed to clear them out a bit there, their morale is still so high in the center. And all these guns are so annoying. Ah! Come on. Shit. Shit. Advantage? I don't know about that. Sakon. Uh-oh. It's about to get even worse, everyone. Now they're gonna have cannons on their side. Yep, so it begins. Now the real hell will begin. Kobayakawa is gonna betray us now. Yeah, you gotta retreat, Mitsunari. This is not a good spot for you. Their morale is way too high. They're gonna kill Yoshitsugu now. Alright, Mitsunari, I want you to guard this place. And stand by. First, let's kill this guy. Unfortunately, we cannot help Yoshitsugu. The way is shut. So he's going to die. There we go. You're done. Nice, level up. That comes in clutch. His level ups will heal me. Shit, Mitsunari's in danger. 2 more standard bearers have appeared. Alright, Mitsunari, I want you to kill them. Kiyomasa and Masanori are after him though. We need to make sure he doesn't die. Right, we have to rip and tear. Shit, come on. Guns. Shit. Get up. Not good. Not good. I gotta find healing. Quickly. Keep running, Mitsunari. Over there. Nice. This is a better place to fight anyways. Come on. I've got you in my clutches now. Takwon can take care of the other guys over there. It's a bit dangerous because the morale is so high there, but... Okay, I got more muscle charge though. If I can defeat 1 or 2 of them from this, I can defeat the last guy one-on-one. Shit. God, they deal a lot of damage. Get out. Run. Mitsunari, run. Shit. 2 more allies have died. Fuck. This is not good. Pressure is on us. We gotta find healing. Can I find it? Hopefully okay, there's more over there. I'm exhausting all my healing though. But I gotta do what I gotta do. Okay, there we go. Uh-oh. It's not looking good. Come on. Useful. Nah, it took too long to do the objective. Well, things are about to get even harder. Shit. Okay, Mitsunari, go after that guy. We gotta protect the main base. I'm pretty sure if the main base gets taken, that's a defeat condition, right? Yeah. If any enemy officer reaches the Western Army camp, I cannot let them get there. We gotta protect that place with our lives. Alright, there we go. The morale in the center is finally gone. Yoshitsugu is dead! No! Yoshitsugu! I mean, this was meant to happen, though. Now they can advance from the south. Oh, there's so many enemies here. Come on. Did I miss? Shit, I missed. Shit, there's enemies trying to come from above. Alright, leave these clowns for later. We gotta go back. Those guys are making a run for it. We have to protect the main camp. There we are. Nope, you're not passing. The main camp, I will protect it with my life. Oh boy. Look at all these officers going for the main camp. Okay. Stay there and fight those guys. Mitsunari has to pull back and face the guys that are coming. Nice. Fortunately, the cannons also hit them as hard as they hit me. But the problem is that with my low health though, these cannons could actually kill me if I'm not careful. A level up would be pretty clutch right now. Shit. I've never spammed Muso as much as now. Nice, I leveled up. That's healing. Alright, Todo Takatora. I'm gonna have to choose the true Muso for this guy. Alright, you die now. Things should be a bit more in control. Oh, wait. That guy's making a run for it. I see you there. I want to group them all up, if possible. So I can all aggro them. Oh, Ukita Hide has been defeated by regular troops, no less. Yeah, that's not good. Fortunately, I've already cleared the north. Nice! That guy's out. Another one down. The lightning element is really nice here. Another officer has been defeated. Fuck. Damn, the regular troops are beating our officers. Holy shit. They're absolutely insane. I mean, probably the cannons are helping. Those cannons are really deadly. Gotta use a defense buff. Shimazu Toyotomi has been slain. I think it's the cannons that are killing them. Holy shit. Come on, you're done. Alright, we managed to protect this entryway. I think Mitsunari should be okay here. These cannons are directly pointed at our main camp, that's why our officers are dying here. Okay, let's go for a true Musou. Right here. Can I hit all three of them? Nice, I could. And I leveled up from that as well. Okay, nice. Our main camp is protected for now. Now we can counterattack. Oddly enough, the main camp is the most dangerous place in the map right now because of all the cannons. It happened because I lost the momentum from losing the objectives. And I was able to beat them all. Alright, you're done. Uh-oh, oh, that's not good. Tadakatsu is coming after us now. That guy's a monster. Oh, this is not good. Alright, I need your help here. Mitsunari. Oh, victory conditions? Really? The goal is not to defeat Ieyasu. Interesting. So if we defeat Tadakatsu here, we'll win. Oh shit, he comes with his theme song as well. Where is he? Come on! Honda Heihachiro Tadakatsu! Nice, I hit him. And I leveled up. Shit, the guy is so strong I cannot stagger him with regular attacks. Just spam Musou. I still have more charge, fortunately. Shit, Mitsunari, don't die. Don't you fucking dare dying. Not now. We've been through so much. Oh, guys is in hyper mode. Paired Musou. Come on. There we go! He's out! Victory is ours. Holy shit, that was intense. I actually had to focus for this one. Damn. But it's not a victory though, unfortunately. You don't get the victory celebration. Yeah, that was tough. That was fun though. I enjoy this. It reminds me of Samurai Warriors 2. They had a lot of moments like this. Super intense moments where you cannot play normally. You actually need to, you know, see what you have to prioritize, do things fast, and play carefully. Oh. Just like happened historically, he gets hit by a gunshot. Yeah, he does not survive that. Actually, the cutscene depends on which character is used in this map. I know the Shimazu have a different cutscene. The Shimazu have their retreat cutscene, where Toyohisa is also shot and dead and die. Naotora also dies in that cutscene of the Shimazu, by the way, to represent Naomasa.
この者三成か。土地の者ならわかろう。偽らば親族ともども皆殺しだぞ。答えよ。この者は三成だな。
余計なお世話だ。秀吉さん。
Yeah, that's it. That's it, them. So if you play as the Western Army, this is where the credits come out, huh? I mean, it's the end of Mitsunari's story, really. But yeah, it's interesting. The cutscenes are different if you play different characters, because I know the Shimazu have a different cutscene from this. The Shimazu... Oh! Within Legend of Kyushu, Battle of Yanagawa is now available for selection. What? Wait, what? Legend of Chugoku, Conflict at Ishigaki Plains is now available for selection. Wait, I didn't know about this. The Battle of Hasedo. Oh, that's also from the Sekigahara campaign. Battle of Oshi Castle is now available for selection. Nice. That's the one where Kai fights. I didn't know about this. What the hell? Yo, that's awesome. I didn't know about this. That's really cool. Okay, but we're gonna finish this first. That's nice. Let me just see what is it. The Battle of Hasedo is right this one. Yeah, from the Legend of Tohoku. You get to see what the Date were doing during the Sekigahara campaign. They were fighting the Uesugi and the Mogami. There we go. Let's see. From the Legend of Kanto, you got the Battle of Oshi Castle. This is when Hideyoshi was fighting at Odawara Castle. Meanwhile, Kai Hime and her father were fighting in Oshi Castle. I don't think there's anything new here. No, there is Battle of Hasedo. This time in the Uesugi POV. Let's see. No, nothing here. Nothing here. Obviously, nothing here. Nothing here. Nothing here. Yeah, we have the conflict at Ishigaki Plains. Yeah, there we go. This is them fighting against Kuroda Kanbei, because Kanbei was also fighting during the Sekigahara campaign here against the Mori, so interesting. Against the Mori and everyone else, basically. At the Battle of Yanagawa. Cool, cool. Okay, but we'll do that afterwards. I guess in that case, we'll save the Legend of the Sanada for the next stream then. Because these new stages will pretty much take up the rest of the stream time. Alright. So we'll do the Osaka campaign now. 15 years after the Battle of Sekigahara. Capture Osaka Castle and bring peace to the land. It is time to put an end to the Warring States era.
Sekigaharaの戦いに勝利した徳川家康は朝廷より征夷大将軍に任ぜられ江戸に幕府を開いた。
So begins the Edo period.
だが家
Kind
康
of.
は真の天下太平はまだ先と見ていた。豊臣家が未だ健在だったからである。そして関ヶ原の
Difficulty has many stars, oh yeah.
15年
It's
の
endgame, alright.
家康の読み通り幕府と豊臣家との関係は悪化。豊臣家が兵糧や浪人を集めるなど対決
Yeah, a lot of Ronin and former Toyotomi loyalists came under Hideyori's banner.
家康は諸大名を率いて豊臣の大阪城を囲んだ。戦に散ったあまた
And
の
go the final battle of the period.
太平洋をつかむために
Here we go. I have more fun playing this map on the Toyotomi side though, because it's even more desperate.
大阪の陣
Wish we can move this heart thing, cause I can't read some words because it's blocking it. I know, right? I have the exact same problem. I really dislike the hearts. Maybe I should look it up if I can disable it somehow. I don't think we can, but it'd be cool. Tachibana Muneshige? Eh? He was here? Huh. Interesting. Alright, I suppose I'll play... should I play Ieyasu? I mean, it's gonna be the last time we're gonna be playing Ieyasu, so sure, I guess I'll do that. Let's see... I guess I can play him and Masamune. Masamune was also a big part of this. Ooh, but I really like playing Muneshige. Muneshige is fun. Nah, I'm gonna play Muneshige. Yeah. Nah, I don't wanna play him. In that case, I'll play both as the Date and Muneshige then. Yes. Let me see how their weapons are looking though, because I'm not sure. Not the best weapons. Where's Muneshige? Muneshige. Tachibana Muneshige. Okay, Muneshige is a good weapon. We don't have to worry about him. We just need to worry about... Although, you know what? Nah, I want to play Kagekatsu. Kagekatsu is so much fun to play. We'll play Date Masamune later. Because he has a new stage. But since this is the last stage, and the last stage is really hard, I'd just rather play as Muneshige and Kagekatsu, so I can go all out. Oh, there we go. No, wait, that weapon belongs to Kaihime. I'm not gonna remove it from her. Oh, there we go. A good weapon. Where are you? Kagekatsu. Shit. Can we dismantle that? Please? Yes, I can. We'll just do this real quick. Alright, where was it? Where was the weapon? Right here. Reforge. Kagekatsu. Nice. No, shit. That was an accident. Irashaimase. Alright, there we go. Now I can upgrade it. Monsters of a weapon. Sometimes when I mistype a comment, I can't delete because the heart is in the way. Damn. Why YouTube? Why did you have to add that? Nobody asked for that feature, YouTube. Why YouTube? Why? Let's see, does Muneshige have a good weapon? Yeah, he does. Okay. Let's go. Muneshige Kagekatsu. Toward the land of peace. Ah, yes. This is gonna be Yukimura's last stand. The finest soldier in Japan, Sanada Yukimura. Yukimura is a good example of a samurai who lost, and he is celebrated as a hero. Technically, the shogun is no longer Ieyasu, by the way. Ieyasu was shogun in 1603. He was shogun for 2 years, and then he retired and gave the position to his son, Hidetada. Even though he was a bit hesitant because of his failure at Sekigahara. But this was for a certain purpose. Ieyasu did not want to happen to him what happened to Hideyoshi. He wanted to make sure that after he died, his son would have firm control of Japan. So he retired early to allow his son to have experience under his guidance. So by the time Ieyasu would die, Hidetada was already shogun for so long and had already so much experience, nobody would rise up against him. But this was also a reason why he wanted to eliminate the Toyotomi, by the way. Because Hidetada was skilled at administration as well, and finances and all that. He was a good governor. He was not a good commander, though. So Ieyasu was kind of desperate to eliminate as many threats to the regime as possible, so that Hidetada would never need to fight. Because Hidetada was not the best at fighting. Meanwhile, Ieyasu himself, he was still, you know, a lord from the old era of war. So warfare was basically, you know, second nature to him. There is this is where you start seeing a big difference between samurai who were experienced in warfare and samurai who had no experience whatsoever. Because it's been 15 years since the Battle of Sekigahara. The wars have ended, really. And so a lot of the samurai you see fighting here, many of them are inexperienced samurai who are sons of warriors, but they never stepped on the battlefield themselves. So you start seeing a big disparity between the veterans that are still alive and the newbies that don't know better. They were not born in warfare. The daimyo responsible for the future of Japan had gathered again for this battle. Date Masamune, master of the Sendai domain, one of the largest in the country, and now trusted completely by the Tokugawa. So Masamune is the founder of Sendai. That's why if you go to Sendai today, you'll see statues of him, by the way. Uesugi Kagekatsu, loyal to the Tokugawa since his defeat at Sekigahara, and having now established the foundation of the Yonezawa domain. Tachibana Muneshige, who had been a ronin for a while, now restored to daimyo status by Ieyasu, because the Tachibana fought on the side of the Western Army, by the way.
Date, Uesugi, Tachibana. Shodaimyo mo yoroshiku tanomu.
Omakase are!
Masamune did fight for Ieyasu though, since the beginning.
Sanada Nobuyuki.
Alright, context. Why is Sanada Nobuyuki here and not in Yukimura on the opposite side? So, when the Sekigahara campaign started, Sanada Masayuki, the father of both Nobuyuki and Yukimura, he had an idea. He decided to split his clan in two, so that no matter which side of the war would win, the Sanada clan would live on. Nobuyuki, since he was married to Ina, who was of the Tokugawa, Nobuyuki would side with the Tokugawa, meanwhile he himself and Yukimura would side with the Western Army. And they would each fight for their own sides, and it worked. Again, the Sanada clan lived on, no matter which side won. The Western Army was defeated, and the only reason why Yukimura and Masayuki were pardoned was because Nobuyuki and Ina both urged Ieyasu to forgive Yukimura and Masayuki, and Ieyasu forgave them, and they were exiled to a Buddhist temple. Unfortunately, though, Yukimura decided to, you know, return to warfare, and during the Osaka campaign, decided to side with the Toyotomi once again. So yeah.
すでに覚悟はできております。
Ieyasu nodded deeply.
いざ天下統一そう仕上げよ。
I'll explain more about Yukimura and Nobuyuki once we do their stories, because the reason we cannot play Nobuyuki here is because Nobuyuki has his own stage in the Sanada story. Otherwise, I would be playing him. Here we go. Osaka Castle. It's the final battle of the period. The battle to end all battles. The end of an era is in sight. This is the summer siege, by the way. The winter siege happened before.
大攻めを始めよ。真田丸を落とさば。
Chosokabe Morichika returned here as a Ronin to reclaim the territories he lost. Many samurai here were samurai that were disgraced for having sided with the Western army. It's mostly Ronin that are fighting on the side of the Toyotomi now. Though I guess they're not Ronin anymore since they are serving the Toyotomi army. There we go. Like happened historically, the Tokugawa bombards Osaka Castle with cannons. Mori Katsunaga was another warrior of the Toyotomi who distinguished himself. In the final charge of Sanada Yukimura, Mori Katsunaga was by his side and even allowed them to rush towards Ieyasu by keeping the enemy occupied. We cannot let Hidetada die, he's the shogun after all. There you go, Goto Matabe, another former Ronin serving the Toyotomi. On. There you go, Akashi Teruzumi, another Toyotomi loyalist. Prominent one. There we go, gotcha. There we go. Ah, Kagekatsu feels so good to play. He's so strong, so mighty. Yeah, we have to avoid this place though. This is the Sanada Maru. The Sanada Maru is the place where Sanada Yukimura led his defense. Historically, that place was not breached whatsoever. It resisted during the Winter Siege. And the only reason why it wasn't relevant during the Summer Siege is because after the Winter Siege, the Toyotomi and the Tokugawa negotiated peace by destroying the Sanada Maru. Which, by the way, Yukimura was against that from the beginning, but he had to obey. Because the Sanada Maru resisted all the attacks of the Tokugawa. Yukimura led from the front through that garrison. Right, and Kai is also here. Kai also fought for the Osaka side. However, Kai survived this battle. She fought here, but she ended up being rescued and survived. Hideori, unfortunately, was not experienced in warfare. And a lot of the officers on Hideori's side that actually had like the big shots call, they were not experienced. A lot of the militarists, they were very much in favor of listening to Yukimura, since Yukimura was the most experienced warrior here probably. But unfortunately, Yukimura did not have the highest authority, so he himself had to obey the less experienced officers that were in charge. Even though a lot of Yukimura's decisions would lead them to victory, and were actually working. Another reason why Hideori took certain bad decisions because Hideori listened to his mother. Hideori's mother, Chacha, or Yododono, she was also here in the castle. And the sound of the cannons especially stressed out Hideori's mother a lot. Which was what forced Hideori to sue for peace during the Winter Siege. Though during the Summer Siege everyone was already expecting death. Because for the Summer Siege, the defenders, they did not have the moat or the walls to protect them like they had during the Winter Siege. By the way, the Winter Siege happened in 1614, while the Summer Siege happened in 1615. In case you're wondering why the Winter Siege happened first. Right. Yeah, we just need to avoid the center there. The Sanadamaru is too strong. That said, I do want to fight those guys over there that are outside the Sanadamaru. The Witch again kill his wife. Everyone is killing their loved ones here though. Brothers fighting brothers, friends fighting friends, family killing family. It's the tragedy of this period, unfortunately. Everyone is fighting for what they believe. Alright. The people fighting on the side of the Western Army, they do not believe in the Tokugawa shogunate. They are still remaining loyal to the Hideori, because Hideori is the son of Hideyoshi, who was the lord of Japan before, who was the Taiko. And they believe that Hideori is the one who should rule Japan, not Ieyasu, that Ieyasu was a usurper. Meanwhile, the people fighting on the Tokugawa side believe that Ieyasu is now the leader. There's no use fighting against the course of history, and that continuing the fight is only continue the warfare and the chaos. Some of the nameless officers here have much more roles in Nobunaga's Ambition games. They do. It's one of the things I like about Nobunaga's Ambitions. They give more attention to some of the nameless officers here. Not so much the nameless, but so generic officers. Like Goto Matabe, Akashi Teruzumi, and many others. And Morichika. Shit, I'm almost dead. There we go. There we go. I think especially Nobunaga's Ambition Sphere of Influence Ascension gave a lot of attention to a lot of the officers here. That's also because Ascension was very much focused on the Osaka campaign. It was a big part of it. Alright, we go here where they have high morale. Alright, gotta kill the officers. There they are. He's doing really good damage though, I'd say. For fighting enemies that are have high morale, this is really good damage. Alright, let's keep advancing. There you go. Ono Harunaga was one of the main commanders in this army, but he was not experienced whatsoever. He was no... Let's just say he was no Sanada Yukimura. But he was close to Hideori. Okay, let's just use Musouls. I'm on a timer right now. There you go. Ono Harunaga is dead. Yeah, I'll defeat them all, don't worry. Shoot, I have very little time though. I'm gonna have to use a true Musou against the last guys. Alright, you. Shit, he's still alive. There is also theories that Miyamoto Musashi may have fought in this battle, but once again, not proven. We don't know for sure. The only battle that is 100% proven that Miyamoto Musashi fought was the Shimabara Rebellion later on. And according to the story, a peasant threw a rock at him when he fell off his horse. Alright, we managed to do the thing in time. Shit, the cannons are also hitting me. Alright, any more objectives? There we go, their morale is down. The Sanada ward is now also weakened. Oh, Kotaro? What the hell is he doing here? Alright. I guess he's here because of Kai. Nice. Yep, their morale is now back up. I need some healing right now. Alright, we need to pull back. You gotta pull back. And fight the doubles. Musashi fought for Tokugawa according to Nobunaga's ambition. Yeah, Nobunaga's ambition uses a lot of the theories though. He may have fought there, it's a possibility, but we don't know for sure. For example, Miyamoto Musashi, there's also a lot of theories that he may have fought as a 16-year-old in the Battle of Sekigahara. So he tends to be depicted sometimes there. Samurai Warrior sometimes does it as well. But it's one of those things that we don't know for sure. He may have been there, which is why he's portrayed there usually. Because it is a possibility that he was there. Which is what these games usually do. They usually tend to explore different theories and possibilities. Because they have some legitimacy behind. It is what we call a historical pointer. Oh shit, Kunoichi is going after Hidetada. Yeah, we gotta go after those guard captains though. A historical pointer basically something that could allude to the possibility of something having been real. For example, a good example is Yasuke having been a samurai. That is not something that's been confirmed, but is there are many historical pointers that give that possibility some legitimacy. We have to stop her. There we go. Shit, holy shit, Kotaro is strong. Wait. Dude, if Kotaro is this strong, then I'm afraid for Yukimura. He's gonna be even stronger than this. Yeah, what a shame. The guard captain, one of them is dead. Yeah. I'll defeat the ninjas. Come on. Alright. Now we can resume our attack. We do have to defeat Kunoichi though. Ah, there we go. Yagyu Munenori is finally here. Now this is a point where he's actually alive. Because Yagyu Munenori was a Ieyasu sword instructor in his later years. Who's the foreign-looking girl? Which one? Koshosho? If it's Koshosho you mean, I have no idea who Koshosho is. I actually haven't looked her up yet. I have zero idea who yeah, pink hair. Koshosho then. I have zero idea who Koshosho is. That's like the one person here that I have zero clue who she was historically. I haven't looked it up yet. I'm curious though. Uh-oh, here comes Yukimura. His theme song is playing in everything. Alright, Muneshige, you have to take care of Hideyori. first we have to save Hidetada. Shit. Ah! There we go. Shit. Alright, I'm gonna use a Muso here. She's way faster than me, it's staggering me all the time. Nice! Alright, we gotta protect Ieyasu. Nice. Again. Nice. All right. I'm gonna use a true Muso. Take this. Alright, the castle should be ours now. Hideyori is dead! The Toyotomi are done. 2 generations is how long they lasted. Alright, there's too much turmoil here. This! Nice! I love his Muso, it's so strong. Kanetsugu is almost down actually. Uh-oh, more reinforcements. Mori Katsunagi is coming here. Alright. Muneshige, you have to deal with the reinforcements. If you can. Now you have to, that's just the way. You're done! If I defeat their the troops in the castle, the other officers of the Tokugawa will all rush against the enemy reinforcements, so I'm gonna defeat Yoshiharu. By the way, Otani Yoshiharu is the son of Otani Yoshitsugu. Oh, Joan and Dosetsu will be in the next Summer Warriors. True. I'd love that. That would be great. Dosetsu. I'd like Iehisa to be also playable. Because Iehisa was a big deal in the Shimazu when he was alive. Shit, more reinforcements. Damn. Yukimura! I want to clear the enemies. Alright. I don't think I'm gonna survive fighting everyone, so I'm just gonna defeat Ikimura right now. Oh shit, I forgot to use the Muso. Okay, he's even stronger now. I need healing. I need healing. I need healing. Oh shit, that's the wrong button. Okay, never mind. Just defeat Yukimura. It's over! Alright, we had to finish the chapter early. I need healing. Yeah. Hey, why no celebration? Victory celebration. Holy shit, there's so many objectives I didn't do, that's insane. Yeah, this one's a hard one. I'm gonna have fun doing it off stream more often. But this will be a more emotional fight in the Sanada story, though. And so ends Sanada Yukimura, Japan's finest soldier.
源一のつわものなり。ざっと済みたり。
Posing for the camera. In the year 1615, the Roaring States were united once and for all under the banner of Tokugawa Ieyasu. Ieyasu died 2 years later in 1617. He was already really old. I mean, Ieyasu has been here since the times of Oda Nobunaga, so he was really old by now. But there we go. Okay, now we're gonna have to do the other stories though. I'm very curious to see. Let's do the retreat of Hasedo, the Battle of Hasedo first. Ieyasu Kensitsu. Okay, the Battle of Hasedo. The one-eyed dragon has seized the land and is ready to soar into the heavens. Display your intent in this decisive battle. So this is during the Sekigahara campaign. While everyone was fighting in central Japan, the Mogami, the Date, and the Uesugi were fighting in northern Japan.
Oshuにおける伊達の勇猛な戦ぶり、そして小十郎の裏工作により、政宗は小田原参陣を許された。政宗の降伏後すぐに秀吉の天下統一はなった。だが秀吉が死ぬと
Isn't Keiji with Uesugi at this point? Yes, he is. We're gonna be seeing him in this battle. Happy Bay falls under Majima's charisma as well. I mean, Majima's just great.
石田三成が対立。二人の激突は時間の問題とされていた。慶長5年、家康は上洛命令を無視し、反旗を翻した上杉家を征伐するため会津へ出兵。徳川に接近していた政宗や最上家は家康の命に従い上杉領に侵攻した。ところが石田三成が挙兵するや家康は軍を転身。上杉と戦っていた
Why Uesugi betrayed Ieyasu? It's complicated. More so, the Uesugi were never loyal to Ieyasu. Isn't now his letter just roasting Ieyasu? Yes. Pretty much. Which is why Ieyasu set out to punish them. But the Uesugi were loyal to the Toyotomi. More than Ieyasu. Alright, here we go. Oh, look. Magoichi is here. But it didn't fight here. So, let's see. Anything I can upgrade? The difficulty level isn't that high. So maybe I don't have to upgrade weapons that crazy. Kojiro. Oh wow, yeah, you need a new weapon, Kojiro. We can't be having that. I want to play as Kojiro in this one. Sure, we can give him this weapon. Kojiro! Your mama's so fat she can unite all Japan under her weight. Nice. If only it was something like that. No, it was more proper than that. It was a polite roasting. Battle erupts at Hasedo. Technically, I like playing Magoichi more than I like playing Kojiro, but Magoichi wasn't here in this battle. If anything, there was actually one Saika Magoichi fighting in the Sekigahara campaign, and that was Suzuki Shigetomo. He was the brother of Suzuki Shigehide. Suzuki Shigehide, by the way, is the Saika Magoichi we're seeing right now on screen. However, Suzuki Shigehide was already dead by now. Suzuki Shigehide was an enemy of the Toyotomi regime, and he had been killed for that. And so the only Saika Magoichi that was alive was his brother Shigetomo, who was fighting on the side of the Western Army. And Nobunaga's ambition portrays him fighting Torimoto Tada in Nobunaga's Ambition Awakening, for example.
わしのやるべきことは一つ。この戦に勝ち、新たな時代の礎を作ること。それが父上をはじめ、戦に散った者に対する務め、家臣や民、今を生きる者たちに対する務めじゃ。天下人の称号は家康にくれてやるわ。
Magoichi smiled briefly.
行くぞ小次郎。
はい、政宗様。
Alrighty. There he is. The eccentric returns. That's even his ability in Nobunaga's Ambition Awakening.
久しぶりじゃな。何の用じゃ。
試合う前に挨拶をと思ってね。いろいろあったが、今じゃ俺は上杉の人間だ。
相変わらず読めん男じゃ。いきなり消えたかと思えば敵として現れおる。なぜ上杉についた。
信長、秀吉、そして家康。時代の流れに乗って天下を得ようとした英雄の裏には久秀、光秀、勝家、氏康。時代の流れに抗い散っていった花がある。政宗、俺も花なのさ。戦国最後の歌舞伎花だ。 上杉景勝は幹となって俺を先を
And Yukimura will be the last of them.
そして景勝は望み通り最高の舞台を用意してくれた。東北の関ヶ原。相手は独眼竜だ。
ようわかった。ならば貴様はわしが見事に散らせてくれるわ。
はは、粋なもてなし。歓迎するぜ。
Alright, here we go. Right, weapons. Alright, let's fight! Battle Hasedo! Let's give him a party like the One-Eyed Dragon would. Alright, we should start by the standard bearers. Oh. Guess they probably want me to defeat enemies then. Right, so he has a lot of cool hyper attacks. Was Maeda a Kabuki performer or something? He had a similar design in Senkuran's. He wasn't truly Kabuki. Actually, Kabuki originates from this period of time. It was Izumo no Okuni, the creator of Kabuki. She lived during this period and she traveled all throughout Japan, I think, performing. And it was here that it started, but Keiji was not Kabuki, because I don't think Keiji would know what Kabuki is yet, since it wasn't really a thing that was widespread. That said, Keiji is usually portrayed as a Kabukimono, because Keiji was a vagabond, a vagabond, a bit of a misfit, and usually misfits and vagabonds sometimes tend to be portrayed as Kabukimono in media. It's more of an Edo period thing than a Sengoku period thing, because in order for Kabukimono to exist, Kabuki needs to exist, and it wouldn't be widespread yet, but he's still portrayed that way, like delinquents, kinda, yeah. In a way, yes. Some Ronin tend to be portrayed like that too, for example. Because Keiji just did whatever the hell he wanted. Yeah, his entire life is filled with legends and exploits. Alright, here we go. Let's defeat these dudes. And you're done.
黒羽ばき組の出番にございます。
Alright. Also, Keiji's horse was very famous as well. His horse was called Matsukaze. You might find Matsukaze in a lot of games about samurai. A lot of references to Matsukaze. He was a fine horse. Ah, his damage is not doing too good. Oh, all right. I'm gonna have him go back. Defeat this. Oh, that's good damage. There's another banner over there. Alright, let's go back and defeat the other one. Over here. Let's not forget these dudes. There we go. Ah! Maybe I'm regretting bringing Kojiro. He's just not my playstyle. Probably should have brought Magoichi. Magoichi in this game is so much fun to play. I really enjoy what they did with them. Back in Samurai Warriors 2, I really disliked playing him, but in Samurai Warriors 4, he plays so well. And Yoda was also on the side of the Western Army during Sekigahara. The survivors of Yoda, yes, they were. Those that survived from the Oda clan were on his side. If I remember correctly, they were defending Gifu Castle before it was then taken. Well, I think it was Oda Hidenobu, if I'm not mistaken. But I'm not sure if it was Hidenobu. But I think it may have been Oda Hidenobu. Oda Hidenobu being the grandson of Nobunaga, the son of Nobutada. I think there were also other Oda clan members as well. But yeah, they were fighting on the Toyotomi side. There we go. Here we are. Ah! Alright, take this. Yeah, you guys are done. There we go. Masamune does good damage. I like that. He's not much higher level than Kojiro, and it still deals far more damage. Their weapons are pretty much evenly matched. So this is definitely more of an EV thing. Okay, we gotta help Mogami. Go help your hated uncle. Kinda sad that Oda's children never lived up to his father. True. Same as Takeda, but Katsuyori was more brash and didn't cover more of the surroundings with fighting Nobunaga. It's a shame, right? Because I feel like the Oda perhaps wouldn't have taken so much of a hit if Nobutada had survived. Because Nobutada was no incompetent, right? Nobutada had a lot of experience fighting under his father. Nobutada was even allowed to take command in many battles himself during the campaigns of Oda Nobunaga. But unfortunately, Nobutada died at Honnoji, so unfortunately the most prepared of Nobunaga's children had to die as well. Nobukatsu and Nobutaka were just not at the same level, unfortunately. But I feel like Nobutada would have done much better. As for Katsuyori, Katsuyori was not incompetent, right? But, you know, he was no Shingen. You know, it's difficult to compare to Shingen. Anyone that's even decent is gonna look incompetent compared to Shingen. And fortunately, yeah, he was also young and brash, and he also decided to listen to the younger samurai of his retinue instead of his more experienced veterans that were telling him not to fight Nobunaga. Oh, I missed. I always forget that this Musou is not directly in front of me. The blast still deals a lot of damage though. Nice. Mogami Yoshiaki is under control now. You'll live. At some point, the message that Sekigahara has finished will eventually arrive here. Yeah, there we go, it's here. The news finally have arrived. Ieyasu has been successful at Sekigahara. The Uesugi will begin retreating now, because they think it's pointless to continue then. But the Date will not relent. The Date and the Mogami, which will be a mistake. Because Keiji will stay behind to protect their retreat. There we go. Ah, I do some little damage. Kojiro, goddammit. I should have brought Magoichi. His damage wouldn't be so bad if he was a bit faster. The attack's very slow. Alright. Ah, Kanetsugu. Here you are. You're not escaping. The resistance is better over there. He's quite strong. Come on, almost there. Hey, where do you think you're going? You're not going anywhere. There we go, he's down. Okay. You cannot let Kagekatsu escape either, though. Yeah, but Keiji is gonna be the Lubu of this stage. Uesugi also has two successors, but they fought over inheritance, yes. Because Kenshin had no actual sons of his own, so he adopted two sons instead. One being Hojo Saburo, who becomes Uesugi Kagetora, and the other one being Uesugi Kagekatsu, who is actually the son of his sister. But since his sister became a widow, Kenshin decided to adopt Kagekatsu as his own son as well. But he never actually chose a successor. He never actually, said who was going to rule after he died. So the two ended up fighting over succession, and Kagekatsu came out on top. It was a mess, quite of a mess of a war. It involved the Takeda. The Takeda were also fighting in that war. The Hojo were also fighting in that war for succession, and Oda just used the opportunity to conquer lands through the Shibata. Shibata Katsuie being the one who was in charge of conquering their lands. Once again, the Uesugi are not incompetent, but comparing to Kenshin, it's difficult. Because Kenshin was just such a good military commander and leader overall. Come on, Yoshiaki, don't die. I think I'm gonna have Kojiro go back and defeat the rifle captains then. Over there. No, you continue your advance, Masamune. Kojiro will take care of that. It will be easier for him to do it. Or more so, it's an easy job that Kojiro can do just fine. I changed my mind. KG's there, I think. Right? Easy enough. Alright, he's over there. This is the part where Mogami Yoshiaki's helmet got struck by musket fire. Yes! They depict that in Samurai in Nobunaga's ambition Sphere of Influence. Okay, we cannot take long. He's about to arrive. Okay, this! Almost there. Alright. I can proceed. Nice. Don't let Kagekatsu escape. It's almost there, it's almost there. I'm really going to do this. I'm probably going to move faster if I do this. Nice. Oh. Kanetsugu. I guess I'm gonna ignore the other objective. I can't risk Kaikatsu escaping. Take this! Oh, Aya is here. Alright. Yep, it's over. Kaikatsu has been defeated. Nice. I just had to make a run for it. I was taking too long. Unfortunately, I took too long fighting with Kojiro, because Kojiro is not doing much damage right now. I really should have just brought Magoichi. I feel like Kojiro is one of those characters that takes longer to get strong. I know in Samurai Warriors 4 2 he's pretty decent, but here he's not feeling as good, even though it's the same moveset. It might be just a weapon diff, like in terms of what he has.
一つ申し上げておきたい義がございます、政宗様。以前私は秀吉様に5万石で使えぬかと誘われたことがございました。
Yeah, Magoichi looked at Kojiro in surprise.
なぜ今になってそれを申す？
今の政宗様は前を向いていらっしゃいます。固執はされないと存じまして。
わしは一刻も早く乱世を終わらせたい。そして日の本が進むべき新たな形を示したい。父やわしが育ったこの欧州の地より。小十郎、これからもわしを支えてくれ。6は5万石とまではいかぬじゃろうがな。
Even though Masamune was on Ieyasu's side the whole time, Ieyasu still looked at him with caution though.
承知いたしました、政宗様。
よし、勝ち時じゃ。
Masamune headed towards his troops, who were waiting to hear from their lord.
肩の力が抜けていい大将になったんじゃねえか。
ええ。
皆よく聞け。太平の幕開けはこの欧州からよ。
There we go. That was the Battle of Hasedo from their perspective. Now let's go for Oshi Castle. Battle of Oshi Castle. Oshi Castle is nearly submerged. Together with the peasants, use the strength of your bonds to defeat your powerful opponent. So, the Battle of Oshi Castle was part of the overall conquest of Kanto by the Toyotomi clan, back when Hideyoshi was still alive and fighting the Hojo clan. Again, the siege of Odawara was on its way. Meanwhile, Ishida Mitsunari, together with other officers like the Sanada and many others, were in charge of taking Oshi Castle. And they actually tried the flood attack, just like Hideyoshi had done at Takamatsu previously. But the flood attack didn't work, and the defenders managed to survive and defeat them. The castle was being commanded by Narita Ujinaga. That's Kai's father, and Kai also fought here. There's an entire movie dedicated to this battle.
天正10年、織田信長が本能寺の炎に消え、信長の天下統一事業は家臣の秀吉に受け継がれた。秀吉は各地の大名を次々と下した。そして残るは関東の北条家のみとなる。天正18年、天下統一の総仕上げとして秀吉は諸大名に小田原征伐を号令。その前哨戦として北条の四条、忍城の攻略を命じられた石田三成は城の周囲に堤防を築き、水攻めを開始する。
But Mitsunari is not the best commander either.
城内からその様子を苦い思いで見つめていた。
That's why she'll prove her valor here. Uchiyasu is not supposed to be here. Uchiyasu, well, he's supposed to be dead actually. I was about to say he's supposed to be in Odawara, but Uchiyasu has already been dead for a while now. Because Uchiyasu died at the same year as Takeda Shingen. Makenai!
親方様と姫様の力添えがあれば100人力負ける気がしないわ。
ジョーカの様子を見たでしょ。この状況でその自信すごいわね、カイ。
水攻めは籠城する者の心を折る策だ。小僧の空元気も無駄にはならね
え。なるほど。上に立つ者がしおれていたら味方の士気も下がるということですか。
Morale is very important in war.
なるほど。って人事みたいに。私も姫様の大切な家族なんですよね。前にそう言いましたよね。ね。家族の絆の前に怖いものなし。絶対負けない。
Alright, let's have some fun. So, let's see. I'm not gonna play Uchiyasu because, again, he's supposed to be dead. You know? It feels weird to play with someone who's already been supposed to be dead by then. It's a shame Ujinaga is not playable. Let's see. I guess I'm gonna play Kotaro. Actually, no, I don't like playing Kotaro. You know what? I don't like playing Lady Hayakawa either, though. Wait, that's not what I want to do. Where is she? Kai. Actually, I'll play Lady Hayakawa, why not? She's not the worst to play. She just needs potency. Oh, there you go. This works well. Lady Hayakawa. There you go. But technically Lady Hayakawa is also not supposed to be here. Let's not forget, at this point in time she should be in the Tokugawa. Because she and her husband fled to the Tokugawa. Because they disagreed with the decision of the Hojo ally with the Takeda. Let's do this. There we go. And there we go. The ladies will do the fighting. Everything is already flooded, actually. Okay. Make sure the peasants survive. Hojo has so many good officers. I mean, they have the longest history from any other clan. Kinda. See, the Hojo that we are used to, the Hojo that we know from the Sengoku period is not the same Hojo from before. Because this is... the Hojo from this period of history is known as the later Hojo. Because it's actually a completely unrelated clan that decided to take the name Hojo. Hojo Soun was the one that decided to do that. Because the original Hojo, they had served the Minamoto and everything. Something, I don't know what happened to them, but they weren't here anymore. Something might have happened, they may have been extinguished. Actually, something happens a lot in Asian history from what I've seen. When a new dynasty might try to choose the name of an old dynasty in order to get legitimacy. You see that in both China and Korea as well. And I guess Japan also does that sometimes. And the Hojo clan that we're seeing right now is an example of that. Because they're not the originals. But overall, the later Hojo, they all had really good leaders. Like Hojo Soun, Hojo Jitsuna, Hojo Ujiyasu, they're all really good. Ujimasa wasn't bad either, but again, you know, the decision of resisting Hideyoshi was not a good decision. And obviously he was nothing like his father either. There we go. Alright, I'll just switch the time. Right, I need to focus on saving the peasants. I have gotta be quick. If the peasants die, I'm not gonna be able to break the flood. Oh shit! Somebody's dying. Yep, he died. Ah. Damn, these peasants are really weak. I guess that means I'm not going to be able to break the flood attack. Wait, we gotta do that. Nice. Almost there. Nope, you're not getting past here. Yes. There we go. There we go. So many enemies, holy shit. Clear them all. Okay, this should make things a bit easier over there. Oh, okay, I can still prevent the enemy from continuing the flood attack. That's nice. There he goes. Free the castle. There we go, the flood is over. With the power of friendship, that's why. The Hojo are all about the power of friendship. Alright, now we have to deal with the rest though. They have good officers. Okay, I need to use True Musou here. Like this. Okay, it's best if I send Kai to the other side. The enemies are gonna start attacking from the east. There we go. Over there. Oh, Sanada Nobiki is over here. Gotcha. I'm gonna use the True Musou here as well. Let the ice and kite fill the water, yeah. Release the waters! Ah, that wasn't that strong. On. Don't let them rendezvous. Oh, the Satake are here too. Interesting. Oh, one of our officers died. What a shame. Shit. We missed that objective, unfortunately. Ah, this is a goddamn swamp. I always loved how hobbits forced the Ents to go for rage and kick Saruman's ass, because the Ents didn't know what was going on. Like, the Ents believed that Saruman was a good guy still. So the hobbits managed to trick the Ents into going to where they wanted, so that they could see what Saruman has been doing. And when they saw the devastation, the industrialization, the Ents fled into a rage, because yeah, they weren't aware of that. And the Ents are very slow to take decisions. But there was no need to take a decision after seeing that. There we go. They have rendezvous, but they defeated them. What the hell? Alright, go over there. We'll break through. Kai can break through. They're rallying. They've been defeated. I need that healing, actually. Saruman calling Gandalf a dotard always made me laugh. I have no idea what that word means, but I guess it's a word. I should look it up. I like unusual insults. I think they're a lot of fun. Noichi. Don't let her kill Ujiyasu. Dotar, an old person, especially one who has become physically weak or whose mental faculties have declined. So basically senile, the same as a senile person. Come on, let me break your guards. There we go, finally. Now go over here. Yukimura is awaiting. Okay, Kaikatsu's gonna be a hard one.
弟の実家まで攻めてそんなに憎かったわけ
Ooh, great damage. Dota plus retard. In a way, yeah, it does sound like him. Alright, their morale is declined completely. We can continue advancing then.
私たちの絆を見たかここまで来たら勝利まで突っ走るわよ
こういうのとはしゃいでです
ま、ここまでは上出来だわな
Alright, Iyasu's gonna return to Odawara, that's why. Okay, interesting. That's exactly what will happen. There we go. Kai is always a target to bully, but she certainly acts like a dominatrix who does whip hits and walk. She does. Again, Kai is full of contrasts, and that's what makes her so great. It's the contrast, the gap moes and everything. The gap moe is strong in her. Alright, let's go. How to proceed? Ah, there's a gatekeeper. Anyway, suck on.
戦べたの大将を担ぐと苦労するわね
戦が下手なわけじゃありませんよもっと別のところで問題を抱えてるんだ
Shit. Go. Dotard comes from Middle English word doten, to dote, and initially had the meaning of imbecile. Makes sense. I mean, that's kind of what words like idiot also mean. There are a lot of insults to like people's intelligence. Like fool, idiot, moron, and many others. Seems like insulting people's intelligence is as old as time itself, maybe. As old as history itself. Maybe even older than that. Probably older than that, really. Alright, I can't be distracted fighting enemies here. Whenever I play Kai, I get into this rhythm, because the sound of her whipped attacks start feeling very rhythmic to me, to my ears. So I get into this battle trance where I just kill everything in front of me. Because it just feels so nice to hear. Oh! Are you serious? Really? She was defeated by Mitsunari when I wasn't looking. Really? 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 Come on. I'm not using Lady Hayakawa anymore. Wait, you can see underneath? What the hell? You can see the... Those are not panties. That has a name. I forgot the name. Pantaloons? I don't know. Let's see. Alright, I'll use Uchiyasu this time around. He's stronger. Hayakayu Tota. I say I've lost so much because of allies, you know, dying when I wasn't looking. Takeda needs more characters in Samurai Warriors, honestly. Masatoyo, Masanobu, Masakage, and 24 other 24 generals. The one I want the most is Yamagata Masakage, for sure. I feel like, you know, he was like one of the main members of the Takeda Red Cavalry. He needed to be a character. I don't know how they haven't made him into a character yet. Trousers? I don't know, actually. It's a type of undergarments that you can wear. Sometimes people wear it when they wear skirts. But I forgot the name. Alright, Uchiyasu. What you got there? What you got there? Uchiyasu, Uchiyasu, Uchiyasu. You know, the worst part about Hayakawa dying there is that I didn't even want her to fight Mitsunari. I was, you know, gonna use Kai for that. Trunks? I really don't know. I forgot completely. I need to look it up. Alright, let's try and speedrun this. Let's focus on the generals. Before everyone dies. I'm gonna ignore the regular troops unless I have an objective. Hopefully the peasants can survive the regular enemies. Alright, go over here. Uchiyasu. Let Kai take care of this. Hey, stop bullying that guy. He's just a peasant. Oh, babe, what is that? Hey, where's the last guy? I know there was another one. Why are you here? Go back there, Uchiyasu. Alright, don't waste your time with these dudes. Alright, Kai, go after those guys. Gold by Yob? It means the most stupid human in the world who can't even do 1+1. You know, there's people like that, actually. There's people that really can't do 1+1 and don't believe 1+1 equals 2. Because there are people that cannot visualize something that's not in front of them. Okay, but we need to save the last peasant though. There's two officers. Alright, here we go. I think the Hojo campaign should start in the Siege of Kawagoe. I agree. I agree completely. The Siege of Kawagoe is a very important, crucial moment for the Hojo clan. And especially for Ujiyasu. Because it happened right as Ujiyasu was made the leader of the Hojo. There we go. Now you. There we go. The guy who adds 10% to item, then sell this item for friend with 10% off and thinks he's not losing money for that. Really? Alright, so far so good. Okay, Kai, I want you to go ahead. Since there's no more officers to defeat, I guess we can clear the place a bit. Okay, I want you to stay here. Here you are. Yoshitsugu! A peasant reached the construction point. You can begin Majima Kensetsu. I forgot the anthem though. And you're done, Yoshitsugu. Alright. We're doing much better this time around. We're not failing objectives or anything. Every peasant is alive. But the regular troops are doing a lot of damage to the peasants though. I need to protect them a bit better. Did Uesugi force Kenshin to take the lead of clan? I don't know much details about that, but at least what Nobunaga's ambition does is that he wanted to become a monk because there was a lot of internal issues in the Uesugi, with a lot of retainers rising up, doing rebellions, having feuds and all that. And Kenshin was like, nah, this isn't for me, I'm gonna become a monk. And then people realized, shit man, if you lose Kenshin, we're gonna lose a great asset. So they were like, okay guys, we will behave. You know, we will behave, please Kenshin, don't abandon us. So he was convinced to stay. He was still a monk though, just like Shingen, but you know, the kind of monk that decides to go to war and conquer lands, I suppose. And he became a monk officially when he got the Kenshin name, because Kenshin is his Buddhist name. Before that he had other names. You know, started as Nagao Kagetora, you know, Nagao Masatora, Uesugi Terutora, and then finally Uesugi Kenshin. Actually, he was Uesugi Masatora as well, before that. Most enemies have been cleared. Great. Alright, you two. You will have to be destroyed here. Fortunately, Ujiyasu is stronger than Lady Hayakawa, so this is going much better. I don't have to rely on Kai for everything. Do you know they write the whole Majima Kensetsu song and even filmed the music video with Relactus? Really? Hey, wait, where are you going? Where are you going? What the hell? He's just making a run for it. What the hell? He's ignoring me. Bro, are you serious? That guy just ignored me completely. I'm not fast enough for that. Ujiyasu is very slow. Dude, he's still running. He's still running. Yo. Yo. Stop. Bro, we lost the garrison because of this. Where is the guy who changed his Steam profile nickname 20 times? He's dead. He died. He drunk himself to death. Man, I was doing everything so well. I wasn't failing any objectives, and I failed the last objective because the guy just decided to run. That pisses me off so much. That's so tilting. Holy shit. Ujiyasu is way too slow, so he can't keep up. I probably should use my horse there. It was the guy that was adopting others. Yes. Kenshin, the god of war, who defeated Nobunaga in that one battle and adopted Kagekatsu and Saburo. The previous leader of the Uesugi clan, basically. Okay. Someone is dying. Oh, I see. We have to get there quickly. He portrayed as a clown in Nobunaga's Ambition. Really? In this game, he's a Giga Child with a sexy wife? No, he's not. In Nobunaga's Ambition, he's a badass god of war. In here, I guess he's the same. He didn't have a wife, by the way. He had a sister. He was not a clown in Nobunaga's Ambition. Apart from it. He just changed his name a lot of times. But he was always, like, winning everything in there. Ah, shit, one of our guys died. Kai wasn't able to reach there quickly enough. But remember, Kenshin never married anyone. Kenshin was single his entire life. He wasn't interested in that. I mean, the guy who was changing his name and even his son was like, Daddy, stop please. Hey, who are we talking about? I don't remember who you're talking about. Which clan is he from? Ugh. Here we go. Boom! I would tell you if he didn't change his clan 20 times. Wait, but I really don't know who you're talking about then. Wait, there was someone like that? Because the guy that I remember that changed his name the most was Kenshin. He was constantly changing his name. If it's not Kenshin, I have no idea who it is then. Because usually others just change their name once or twice. He changed his name to a stronger clan to be more cool and get better position. Oh, are you talking about Yanega Koji? Yanega Koji are very irrelevant though. Ieyasu? Could also be Ieyasu. But Ieyasu is not a clown. Usually isn't a clown. He's not portrayed as one in either game. If it's Yanega Koji, because Yanega Koji wanted the leader, you know, he was originally called the Mitsuki clan, and then he changed to Yanega Koji because he wanted an Imperial Court title, even though he never got one. That one sure is portrayed like a clown a bit, but he's not. He has a cutscene of Nobunaga's Ambitions, only to show how he changed his name. Yeah, the Yanega Koji have an event like that. But a lot of characters have scenes like that in Nobunaga's Ambition, like a lot of them. Awakening really did that a lot.
こんなんじゃ肩慣らしにもなんないわ。
Alright, Ujiyasu, don't die on me now. I make fun of him every time he showed and I call him Steam Profile. Yeah, but I remember you say that about Kenshin though. It was Kenshin who you would say that. The god of war himself. Probably don't remember any of his 20 names. Because I feel like there's a lot of samurai that change names, so I think you might be confusing like 3 different samurai. But Kenshin had no wives. He was single his whole life. He was a Buddhist monk and refused to marry. And that's why he adopted sons. But he was a badass both in Nobunaga's Ambition and in Samurai Warriors. He's always a badass. It's difficult to portray him as a clown when he was one of the greatest military warlords in Japan. But I think you are confusing the Uesugi, the Tokugawa, and the Anegakoji, all 3 in one. And find him in the archive scene. No way, I can't go in? Oh, the gatekeeper, right. Alright. Nice, I hit them both. Imagawa also portrayed as a joke, but in Samurai Warriors 5 he's the strongest Otokai. I am very happy with what they did with him. In Nobunaga's Ambition, I think Yoshimoto is usually portrayed always as a badass. In Samurai Warriors, he's been usually portrayed as a clown, even in Pokemon Conquest. But in Samurai Warriors 5, they made him a badass, as he should be, because he was a big deal back then. One of the strongest daimyo in Japan, in terms of his clan's power. I'm very happy with the redesign he's got in Samurai Warriors 5. I think the Imagawa clan is a pretty cool clan. Keeping it safe. Oh, Narita Nagachika. Did I perhaps confuse Narita's Kai's father with someone else? Her name should be Narita Kai, by the way. I don't know why they didn't include her surname. I thought it was Narita Ujinaga. Would it be Nagachika instead? Oh, no, it's Ujinaga. Nagachika must be someone else from the family then. Okay, so I was correct, it's Ujinaga. Just Akabe also needs more characters as well. Maybe Nobuchika before he dies.
死なずに最後まで
Maybe Motochika's brothers.
この乱世の顛末をな。
I want more Oda retainers. I think it's time for Niwa Nagahide to have his own character. Niwa Nagahide is a veteran officer of the Oda who's there throughout his entire campaign. You know? I think it's about time we get Ikeda Tsuneoki as a character as well. He's also been there since the beginning with Nobunaga. And there's a bunch of others. Mori Yoshinari, another one that deserves. Sasa Narimasa. Oh, there we go. Battle Hasedo, Uesugi, POV. There we go. We still have time. We still have plenty of time, actually. Fight the Date army in the name of honor. For your allies fighting to the west, this is one battle that must be won. I want Date Shigezane as well to be a character.
だが秀吉の死とともに世は再び乱へと動き出す。天下の実力者徳川家康と豊臣の臣石田三成が対立。
Oh, and all of the 4 Heavenly Kings as well. Naomasa got one in 4 too. Tarakatsu is a staple, but Yasumasa, Sakakibara Yasumasa and Sakai Taratsugu also deserve characters too. Takigawa Kazumasa, true, that one too. I also would like a representation of Honganji Kenyo, the leader of the Honganji. The Ikoiki. That would be cool too.
関ヶ原方面に向かった。上杉重臣直江兼続の目論見は当たった。三成と上杉で家康を攻撃する体制が整ったのである。上杉は皇居の憂いを断つべく徳川に味方する隣国最上家の長谷道場に攻め入った。
I also would like to see more attention for the Miyoshi clan, because the Miyoshi clan were also a big deal before Nobunaga kicked them out. During Miyoshi Nagayoshi's rule especially, I think Miyoshi Nagayoshi deserves a character. Alright, I'll play as Kagekatsu and Keiji. Oh, new mount. Oh, there we go, I got it, Matsukaze! Matsukaze, Keiji's horse, finally! God, we cost everything. My kingdom for a horse, I got an achievement for that. There we go, we got Matsukaze. Finally, holy shit, took forever. Maybe I needed the money for it. Okay, now I need money, so I can get upgrades. Alright, meltdown. Matsukaze is the best horse, I think, in the game. Okay, he already has a good weapon. So maybe we don't have to worry about him. You know what? Yeah, we don't have to worry about weapons. We already have good weapons. Love.
三成、雪村、今日この日こそ歴史に刻まれる日だ。我らの気概が、義が、愛が家康の数に勝つ日なのだ。まず家康に味方する山犬ども最上伊達を駆逐し、後輩を固めて万全の体制で家康との決戦に挑む。三成、しばし関ヶ原で家康を引きつけておいてくれ。やがて上杉が義をもって家康の背後を突き勝つ。
Always very serious.
影勝様。
Kanetsugu is the one character that throughout his entire Samurai Warriors appearances is always the same. Like, I feel like certain characters end up having like a different direction in their portrayals, but Kanetsugu is always the same, I feel. I mean, I suppose a lot of characters are the same, but there's something about Kanetsugu that's always the same.
花の一つも咲かせられずして何の幹か。
No, but actually the more I think about it, never mind. A lot of characters are actually the same for the most part. I'm thinking of Yukimura, for example. The power of Kagekatsu's shout was so intense his men had no choice but to obey. Eccentric enters Haizu.
天下は広いが俺が主君と会うのはあんたしかいない。前田刑事ならばと何故影勝様に仕えようと思った。原神から連なる上杉のカフってやつに惹かれたのさ。あんたらからは戦の匂いがするんだ。
I feel like, for example, Keiji, even though he's a character that remains more or less the same, I feel like his portrayal in Samurai Warriors 2 and Samurai Warriors 4 are different. Because in Samurai Warriors 2 he was more of a rascal. More of a guy just, you know, wants to fight and you're having fun and fight and fight and hey, fighting is fun! But here is more of like, yeah, a more serious warrior. Still likes having fun and fighting, but he's more serious. His portrayal is a bit more serious than Samurai Warriors 2. Or maybe it's just his voice. He's got a much more deeper voice here.
現に天下を治めようとしてるあの家康に喧嘩を売ろうとしてんだろう。
Although, in Samurai Warriors 2, I think his speech was a bit more modern. You know, calling others clowns and things like that.
奴は豊臣からの恩義を忘れ天下を奪わんとしている。上杉はその不義許すことは
He was more cheery as well.
義を高らかに歌うあんたは白い花だ。
I'd say he's more serene in this game.
あんたはそいつを咲かせるぶっとい幹だ。俺も咲かせちゃくれないかね。戦国の最後を飾る歌舞伎花として。
Kagekatsu nodded, without saying anything.
影勝様はお前の頼みを聞き入れた。早速最上伊達の討伐に加わり、こう立て。
Ah, the Ryuzoji samurai, yeah. Those would be good too.
おうさ。
Alright. Here we go. You gotta equip your Matsukaze, come on. Look at that. I mean, everyone's gonna equip Matsukaze. Best horse in the game. The DLC horses cannot compare anymore. Alright, let's defeat the Mogami. The Date will probably appear later as reinforcements. There we go. They're done. So mighty. Boom. Ah, so satisfying. I love playing Kagekatsu. Boom. I'd say it's even more fun than his father, Kenshin. He just trashes people completely. Alright, how about you, Keiji? How are you doing? I like Keiji's Musou the best, though. Beat Mitsunao Nizawa, it's easy. Alright. There you go. Ah, I can go there. Come over here. Okay, let's kill them all. Oh, ninja. Eh? Ninja? Where? Eh? Where did we spot the ninja? Oh. Don't let him go. Don't let him go. Don't let him go. No way, no way, no way, no way, no way. He's our Date ninja. None are getting past here. We're gonna muso them all, otherwise it's gonna take a while. Oh wow, damn, these guys are tankier than you'd expect. For ninja, you know? There we go. Nice! All of them have been defeated. Now back to Kagekatsu. He's having a party over there. Let's crush them all. Now kill them all. Nice. That's 4 officers in 1 muso. The Date are coming soon. It wouldn't surprise me if this mission was timed, and then the Date would appear after a certain amount of time passes. Alright, they can take care of that now. Okay, Kagekatsu, I want you to go over here. That's a cool attack. Nice. So far, so good. It's going too well. Alright, are they coming now? Alright, now go after the rest. I want them all dead by the time the Date arrive. Barracks camp. This could slow down the Date once they arrive. Oh, these enemies are not actually dying. They're just withdrawing. Alright, there we go. This place has been cleared. I think I have Mandela effect. I didn't find the person. Really? Huh. Yeah, I think you might have confused it. Mixed it like with 3 different people. Because I remember the guy that you were always calling the Steam profile guy was always in the context of Uesugi Kenshin. But he was not the one being portrayed as a clown though. So I think you might have mixed like 2 or 3 different people. Which can happen, there's a lot of different officers. Sometimes, especially if you're not very familiar with the period, it's easy for all those officers to start, getting mixed up sometimes. Even I sometimes mix up certain historical figures. Doesn't happen as much anymore, but it still happens every once in a while. With certain officers that I'm not as familiar with. It just happens. And since that was in the context of Nobunaga's ambition, and Nobunaga's ambition has like over 2,200 officers, it's normal that, at some point you would get confused here and there. Because I do too, sometimes. I wonder, you know, I wonder if the VTuber campaigns are gonna be confusing too, you know? Because once we do the VTuber Nobunaga's Ambition campaigns, with all the 300 plus VTubers I've added into the game, some of them might also start being confusing because there are certain VTubers that have the same name. You have no idea how many Neko VTubers there are, you know, Nekomiya Hinata, Nekomata Hokayu, Neko Tatsuna, and a bunch of others. There's you know, 2 different Nazunas, you know, and many others. There's different Kaguras, different 2 different Nenes. You know, it's kind of funny though, but it's in a way more realistic, I suppose, because people do have the same names historically. And how many Demon King VTubers there are as well. Okay, there we go. Our retreat starts now. And the Date appear. Yep, here they are. Alright, let's go. Just gotta defeat the enemies over there. You must live, Kanetsugo. Okay, Keiji, take care of this guy. Nice. Ensure all allied officers, huh? Oh, no, that I didn't want to do this. I want to use the regular Muso. Let me see more VTubers that have the same names. Right now, on top of my head, I can't remember anymore, other than, you know, Kaga, Nazuna, and all that. I think there's 2 different Sumires. All that comes to mind right now are Wispo members. I've been watching so much Wispo, but I'm really having a huge blast watching Wispo. But I've already spoken about that before. There we go. Defeat enemy troops. Hey, that's what I was already doing. Defeat Saikamagoichi. Alright. You got to go. Kagekatsu. You must go over there. Meet Mogami Yoshiaki. I shall. Here we go. Bam, 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 bam. That's a fun Muso. And you're done. In Samurai Warriors 2, the mission where you play as Keiji to defend goes for a long while. You have to defeat so many enemies, far more than 200. It's a lot of fun though, I actually enjoy that mission with Keiji. In Samurai Warriors 2, by the way, the story mode is each character has their own individual story mode. It's not like in this game where it's based on their clan. So some characters have the same exact maps, but they have different things that they have to do in the map. And in the retreat of Hasedo for Keiji in Samurai Warriors 2, you have to just stay behind and fight anything that comes against you. If you play as Kanetsugu's story though, your goal is to escape and make sure everyone can escape safely. And you have to leave Keiji behind to fight on his own, while breaking a path forward. Let's see, Keiji, no, cannot go over there. Nice, that guard breaks. Ukita Hideya, after Sekigahara, basically hated this Ieyasu so much he refused to go back to Japan. Yes, you really dislike. Makes sense. Ukita Hideya is the adopted son of Hideyoshi. Ieyasu being usurping the Toyotomi would mean a lot to him, since Hideya was adopted by Hideyoshi. So it was personal for Hideya. Even his name Hideya is strategically because of Hide from Hideyoshi and Ie from Naoie, his father. You know, Hideyoshi plus Naoie equals Hideye. Hideye. Which is again a strategy that Hideyoshi did a lot, like Hidenobu, Nobunaga's grandson. Which, by the way, Hidenobu was also adopted by Hideyoshi. Hideyoshi adopted a lot of people. Alright, no problem. I have to kill those guys quickly. That shouldn't be a problem. Keiji is pretty strong. Boom. Onini wa Tsunamoto. Ah, that's the guy that I forgot the name. The last stream. The son of Onini wa Sagetsusai. Onini wa Tsunamoto. It's the guy that wins in a game of Go against Hideyoshi. And that was what convinced Hideyoshi to allow Masamune to not be executed after arriving late at Odawara and submitting late. Okay, let's kill these guys already. Nice, I got the buff. Time to die. So satisfying. Did Yukimura's line end with him, or did he still have other children? He had a son and a daughter. The son died at Osaka though. His son was called Daisuke. He also fought in Osaka. Daisuke was in charge of defending Hideori himself, so he died during that. His daughter though, I think her name was Ome. Yukimura had entrusted his daughter to a friend of his. That friend ended up marrying Ome off to someone else, and then that friend came to Osaka to fight alongside Yukimura and died as well. So we don't know what happened, you know. Ome probably lived, you know, because she was married off. It is likely that Yukimura probably has descendants out there that nobody knows are descendants of his, you know, through Ome, through his daughter. But again, we don't know because we don't know who his daughter married. As for Nobuyuki's line continued, but later on the line was broken because one of his descendants wasn't able to have children and adopted instead. So technically the Sanada clan still exists today, but the line is broken from Nobuyuki because one of his descendants didn't have children and adopted instead. Although, you know, I don't know if his descendants also had other children though, so there is a possibility that they might have. Maybe through a different branch, who knows? I thought it was Katakura. I think there is a story like that, yes. Where Katakura Shigenaga took care of one of their children. But I forgot who it was. I know Ome was married before Osaka even happened. I don't know exactly what it is though. I need to look it up. But I do know that yes, there is something like that. A story about Katakura Shigenaga being in charge of one of the Sanada's children. But I don't know if it was Ome. I need to look it up. Alright, we're almost done here. Alright. Masamune. Shit, we have people dying. I didn't even realize. One more people that dies and we'll lose the game. So I'm gonna go all out. Alright, Masamune, it's over. I think Yukimura entrusted one of his daughters to the Datori. I really don't remember. Maybe he had more than one daughter? Let me check actually. Actually, now is not a good time to check. Could he have had more than one daughter? It is a possibility. I don't know the details very much. This is one of those topics that I don't know as much. So it is possible that he might have had one more daughter. Alright, we're done here. The Battle of Hasedo is finished. There are 2 more battles we unlocked, but do I have the time for them? I think if I'm quick enough, I think we do. If I am fast enough, there is enough time. One for the Mori, another for the Shimazu.
Yukimura, Subaru, Mitsunari, Subaru.
Kanetsugu's friend Ishida Mitsunari was captured and executed. Sanada Yukimura was exiled by Ieyasu to Mount Kudo in Kishu.
それだけではない。私のせいで上杉家にも多大な被害をもたらしてしまった。影勝様、誠に申し訳ございません。よい。武名の推を驚くべきにあらず。影勝様。金継今一度義の花咲かせてみせよ。幹は変わらずここにある。何度でも散るがよ。何度でも咲かせようぜ。
Last blossom of the age. After the Battle of Hasedo, the Uesugi surrendered to the Tokugawa. Ieyasu took almost all the Uesugi lands, leaving them with just Yonezawa. Maeda Keiji followed the Uesugi to Yonezawa and went into seclusion there.
まったく自ら仕官しておいてすぐに陰性してしまうとは。ほら、手土産だ。
Kanetsugu handed Keiji a mud-covered radish.
こりゃありがたい。あんたの治水のおかげでこの辺りの土地もだいぶ豊かになったんだってな。影勝は見事あんたを再び咲かせたわけだ。
Yeah, Kanetsugu was a good governor and administrator as well. Kanetsugu gave a sad smile and then his face turned serious.
髪型がまた騒がしくなってきてな。徳川と豊臣、数年の間に激突することになろう。我が友幸村はおそらく豊臣につく。
私は友を討つことになるかもしれぬ。
あんたは最後まで友の散り際を見届けるべきだ。影勝があんたをずっと見守ってきたようにな。もうすぐ太平ってやつは来るんだろうな。だが俺たちは忘れちゃいけない。太平は多くの散った花びらの上に成り立ってるってことをさ。
Heiji bit into the radish.
こいつはうまい。やっぱり俺は泥大根だね。噛めば噛むほど味が出るってやつさ。
At least clean up the mud in
お
it.
前、自分は花だとあれほど吹聴していたではないか。
He's a radish now.
の、そうだっけな。まあ、戦国最後の花は雪村に譲ってやるさ。
You will be though. You will be. Alright, what's next? The Takeda don't have anything. The Tokugawa don't have anything. The Oda don't have anything. The Azai, well, makes sense. They don't have anything. It's the Mori and the Shimazu, right? Yeah, it's just the two of them. Let's try and speedrun these two then. The brilliant strategist Mori Motonari and wait, no, we've already seen this. There's no reason to read that. Conflict at the Ishigaki Plains. The sparks of chaos have been rekindled at Bungo in Kyushu. This is to be the strategist Kanbei's final battle.
Keicho 5年、関ヶ原に東西の大名が集結。天下分け目の決戦は東軍率いる家康の勝利に終わった。その頃九州ではお家再興を目指す
Otomo Yoshimune. He disgraced the Otomo during the invasion of Korea by running away.
豊後へ侵攻。
He was in charge of a fortress, and when he heard that his allies were defeated, he just ran away from the fortress, even though his allies were not defeated and were actually counting on his help. He disgraced the Otomo forever for that.
吉宗に包囲されている杵築城へ向かう。天より見守るともに恥じない生き方を。
Because him abandoning the fort with his troops just ruined a lot of Konishi Yukinaga's efforts and put Konishi Yukinaga into further danger.
石垣原の戦い。
He got trolled so hard on Discord. Yeah, I see. So we get to play as both Kiyomasa and Kuroda Kanbei because both of them were fighting against the Toyotomi. Everyone was Toyotomi except these two clans. Alright, they got good weapons. Kanbei's son, Nagamasa, was the one that was representing him in Sekigahara. Otomo Yoshimune, seeking to restore his line. Ah, there we go. They explain why. They kinda allude to it. Kanbei looks like a Fire Emblem villain. He does. Like, he looks like one of the members of those who slither in the dark from Fire Emblem 3 Houses. He raised troops in Bungo, Kyushu.
家康の下で天下は治まろうとしている。乱の火種は早急に消さねばなるまい。
Kanbei, who had handed leadership to his son and retired into Buzen, Kyushu, gathered his own troops to put down Yoshimune's uprising. By the way, by this point, Kanbei is a Buddhist monk. His name is no longer Kuroda Kanbei, his name is now Kuroda Josui. He technically used to be known by a different name before Kanbei. He was known as Kuroda Yoshitaka, then Kuroda Kanbei, finally Kuroda Josui. Like I said, samurai changed their names a lot. Oh, Miyamoto Musashi. You were not here.
なんとも悠長なことだ。兵まで元就のようにご隠居になってしまっては困る。
それもいいかもしれません。この戦が終わったら花をめでつつ書物でも眺め、のんびり暮らしますか。
ご隠居か。 私がそう評した男はもうこの世にはいない。
Hideyoshi? No.
何言ってんだご隠居。
He either means Takakage or Hanbei.
私はあの男ほど優しくはない。
Flashbacks. To protect our home. Kiyomasa, hearing that Otomo Yoshimune was raising men, hurried back from Sekigahara to his lands in Kyushu.
Keiは関ヶ原にいたのではないのか。戦に次ぐ戦、心身が持つのか。
Was he really in Sekigahara though? I don't remember that.
うるさい。
Kiyomasa
俺は
maybe
今立
was...
ち止まりたくないんだ
No, Kiyomasa was back in Kyushu fighting. Fighting to protect his lands against all the Western army loyalists. Maybe? I don't remember. This is one of those details that I'm forgotten probably.
三成を打ち破った罪悪感からか。
But he was not at both places at the same time. He was either at Sekigahara fighting or back in Kyushu fighting against the Western army loyalists. One or the other, but not both.
勝てる戦ではない。任せて休んでいるがいい。
Kanbei is the one that makes sense, because Kanbei was here fighting in Kyushu, his son was fighting in Sekigahara. Kiyomasa also had a son, so maybe they also divided roles? Because for example, the Tachibana clan, Tachibana Muneshige fought in Sekigahara, while his wife, Tachibana Ginchiyo, fought in Kyushu. Well, actually they were not husband and wife anymore. Never mind, his ex-wife. Ginchiyo and Muneshige were already divorced by this point. They were already divorced, even though Ginchiyo still fought for the Tachibana clan nonetheless. Because again, yes, they didn't get along, yes, they divorced, but Muneshige is still the leader of the Tachibana, and Ginchiyo is never gonna go back on the Tachibana, never. Because that's the clan of her father. So she will fight for the Tachibana even if she disagrees and doesn't get along with her ex-husband. The only way for our house to... Wait, no, that's not the narrator, that's Kiyomasa. Never mind. So yeah, Ginchiyo is still loyal. Even if she doesn't get along with her husband, she's still loyal nonetheless. But even back when they were husband and wife, they still lived in different places, in separate residences. Because again, they just didn't get along. They actually disagreed on which sides to support during the Sekigahara campaign. But again, nonetheless, Ginchiyo still supported Muneshige regardless. Ah, Rain Shower, I like the song. So we're probably gonna be fighting Ginchiyo or Muneshige. Yeah, there she is, Ginchiyo, I knew it. Alright. By the way, by this point, the Tachibana were no longer subservient to the Otomo, like they used to be in the past. During the Toyotomi regime, the Tachibana were given with their own lands, and they became a daimyo clan. So, the reason why the Tachibana are here fighting alongside the Otomo is not because they're subservient to them, but because they are on the same side of the war now. The Tachibana have no longer any... They do not owe any loyalty to the Otomo anymore, though. Especially after the Otomo disgraced themselves in the invasion of Korea. Destroy all fire source in the storehouse. Oh shit. Oh shit. I have a time limit. I'm not gonna make it in time. Wait, is this? No, never mind. I have no idea what they're talking about when they say fire sources. Guy just got cancelled on Sengoku Twitter. Yeah, pretty much actually. He pretty much was cancelled on Sengoku Twitter. He abandoned his posts when his allies were counting on him. And that really messed up a lot of things. Like, he was in charge of a fort, and when he heard the news that his ally had been defeated, he just abandoned the fort with his troops and left it vacant. So when the Konishi army arrived to take refuge in his fort, no one was there to give them food or anything. And that almost costed their lives. It was terrible. Kanbei straight up uses black magic, yeah, dark magic. So Toyotomi lost a lot of lands from that. Yeah, Yoshimune was nothing like his father Sorin. Sorin was a much better leader. It's not like Sorin was anything special either, but definitely better than Yoshimune. Double the balls, double the fun. Let me show you testicle no jutsu. Actually, now that I think about it, this is just Syndra from League of Legends. I think later he's gonna be able to summon 3 balls as well. Well, now we know, if League of Legends ever does a Warriors game, they know what moveset to give Syndra. Can't believe you just say that. Alright, here you are. Nice. Good, yeah. Nice move. Alright, I want you to go over there. Oh. He's coming over here. Moritahe. Oh no, Moritahe is our ally, yeah, because he's one of the Kuroda officers. Oh, Ginchio. She sallied out herself. Nice. One. Ah, so close. Come on. There we go. You're done. I'm just gonna use my True Musou. Here we go. Get fisted. cleanup is going well. Just want to make sure they don't take back the barracks captain. Go to do the same thing here, because their morale is high. Here we go. Done. Alright, don't let them. Oh, actually, Kiyomasa is going there himself. Nice. The enemy morale is going down rapidly. Everyone guns are the best weapon. Can't be magic. Yep, that and Garasha. Garasha does the same thing. Also her fists. Alright, you're done. Okay, where to next? I guess we can start attacking their main base. There's no more officers anywhere. We're probably gonna be attacked from all sides. I'm already calling it. It's gonna happen. Probably. Alright, come back. Let's do it again. Oh, there we go. Munechige is here. Alright, I want you to go over there. Like this! Boom. Yoshihiro is also here. But Yoshihiro didn't care about the Western Army anymore. Besides, he should be in Sekigahara. Alright, let's deal with the last guys. I need to be fast. Okay, I need to be fast. I have 3 minutes. I'm gonna focus them then. You're not gonna go to the Kuroda camp. There we go. Now kill them! Right, you're done. Now for the last guy over there. Miru Tadamoto of the Shimazu clan. And you're done. Oh, more reinforcements. Really? Alright, I'll kill them. Ensure Kato Kiyomasa defeats them. No problem. Yoshimune is coming out as well. Nice. And done. More skulls for the Skull Throne, exactly. I mean, actually, literally, more heads to claim. The samurai loved collecting heads. They loved it. Hell, Nobunaga made Azai Nagamasa's skull into a cup for him to drink on. Samurai really loved head taking. And there we go, we're done here. Get out of here. So yeah, during the Sekigahara campaign, the Kuroda and the Kato clans were successful in defending their lands from the sea of Toyotomi loyalists that they had around them. It goes to show just how great of strategists and commanders the two of them are. Very experienced. Alright. Voices from the past. After the conflict at the Ishigaki Plains, Ieyasu united the land. Kanbei went into full retirement, intending to live out his life in a humble hermitage. Kanbei was always surrounded by many children, pulling on his clothing and making him carry them on his back. This one likes war. A cherry petal fell at Kanbei's feet.
もしかしてさ、花って開かないって思ってる？官兵衛殿、花はね、一度散って終わりじゃないんだ。何度でも何度でも花は咲いていく。幹がある限り、ね。
He never forgot Hanbei.
官兵衛殿。
官兵衛殿。いえ。
The petal had drifted in through a hole in the screen door.
There
we go. True loyalty. Even after the Tokugawa united the land, Kiyomasa continued to fulfill his duties as a trusted Tokugawa retainer. The general perception was that Kato Kiyomasa had forgotten all the Toyotomi had done for him, and was now completely a man of the Tokugawa. Finally, 11 years after the Battle of Sekigahara, the first meeting took place between Toyotomi Hideori and Tokugawa Ieyasu. The venue for the meeting was Nijo Castle. Kiyomasa took part as a Tokugawa retainer. The reality is Kiyomasa actually didn't trust Tokugawa Ieyasu that much. And Ieyasu knew that, and that's why Ieyasu actually tried to keep him a bit distant in a way, resulting in his eventual, poisoning. Possible poisoning. After the greetings, Ieyasu and Hideori were to dine together. That was the moment when Kiyomasa asked Ieyasu if he could remain by Hideori's side.
Kiyomasa, 我ら同行の将には別席が設けてある。お二人だけの宴、邪魔をするのは失礼であろう。
物の二るもの、主君のそばに常にいたいと思うもの。物の不の棟梁たる家康殿は、その気持ちがお分かりのはず。
貴様、
高虎、よい。清正、同行を許す。秀頼公に忠を尽くすがいい。
はっ。
After the meeting at Nijo Castle, Takatora made his issues plain to Ieyasu.
清正の所業、許してはなりません。あの男、天下の階段の場で抜け抜けと豊臣への忠誠を。
Ieyasu quietly shook his head.
三成を撃った。あれから10年余り、清正はその思いを抱え生きてきた。防音の臣と罵られようと。わしのために尽くしてきた。すべては豊臣を守るためにだ。わしを恐れ媚びへつらう豊臣の求心が多い中、見事な忠節 見事な心映えではないか。
家康様。
清正はまさに豊臣を守る頑強な壁よ。あの壁がある限り豊臣には手を出せない。
An interesting implication there, Ieyasu. And that's why he poisons him. Alright, let's finish it with the Shimazu. The Legend of Kyushu, Battle of Yanagawa. Normally the bitterest of enemies, the Shimazu and the Tachibana have joined forces, break through the siege of the Eastern Army. I think this is in the Sekigahara campaign. This will be the last one for today. Next stream we'll be doing the Sanada story.
三成率いる西軍による決戦が行われた。同じ頃、九州の柳川を本拠とする橘宗茂は西軍に身を置き、東軍についた近江の大津城を包囲した。やがて関ヶ原の戦いは東軍の勝利に終わる。西軍の将として参戦していた橘銀千代は柳川へ撤退。同じく西軍として参戦した島津義弘も壮絶な敵中突破を果たし、戦場から脱出した。傷ついた義弘ら島津の軍勢を迎えたのは、大津攻めを諦め国へ帰ろうとしていた宗茂の船だった。
Oh. Here we go. Who am I gonna play as? I like both. I wanna play as the Tachibanas, but I also wanna play as the Shimazu. Also, Toyohise is probably not playable because Toyohise is dead now. He died at Sekigahara. Yeah, Toyohise is not playable because he's dead. Damn, the poor guy. I mean, he knew what it was getting into. He's a Shimazu. He knew it. He's a warrior. Okay, I wanna improve this one. Toyohisa in fact volunteered to be the rear guard of the retreat. I think I'll play as Muneshige. He's a lot of fun to play. I like Ginchio though. I really like Ginchio too. But I wanna go with the two of them. Because he lost his helmet. Actually, I wonder if the cutscene shows that. Because if you play as a Shimazu in that battle, the cutscene is different. You get a different cutscene at the end. So maybe I'll do it at some point. After the Battle of Sekigahara, Muneshige allowed the defeated Yoshihiro to share his boat as he fell back to Yanagawa. You know what? If we have time after this battle, let's do Sekigahara again, but as the Shimazu. Because I want to show that. I am sure I can speedrun it. And Yoshihiro's gonna get good XP here. So it's not gonna be that difficult for him to deal with the difficulty of that stage. Because I was playing with Sakon, who was underleveled, and Mitsunari, who was also underleveled. Muneshige looked to the space at Yoshihiro's side. Yeah. He died during the pursuit of Inao Masa. Which is why we're gonna see Naotora instead. Okay, can't watch it, I have to go to work. Alright, you can watch the VOD then. Alright. Here we go. It will be the last part of the stream, so it will be easy to find as well. We'll look at that later in the archive. Alrighty. Nabeshima. That's just how you like it, don't you, Yoshihiro? You like when you're losing. Yoshihiro likes when he's losing. That makes the battle more fun. I can definitely relate with that. Things would be boring if they were too easy, eh? And I do like challenges. Alright, let's give some XP to Yoshihiro. We start by destroying the standard bearers. The gatekeeper probably opened something. May as well kill him too. Oh shit, what am I being hit by? There we go. Alright, Yoshihiro, I want you to go to the other side. Actually, we can't. But you can go up. Mineshige should make short work of this. Okay, I'm going to sleep. Bye-bye. Sweet dreams. Bye-bye. Okay. So far, so good.
酒見砦方面へ進み戦場中央を掌握酒見砦方面敵軍を封鎖して
This is actually a stage that isn't present in Samurai Warriors 4 2. There are some stages here that are not present there, so it's pretty cool that I get to try it out now. I just feel like Samurai Warriors 4 2 is such a limited game. Like, it's cool that Ii Naomasa is finally a playable character, but it comes at the cost of so many cool things. Like the real history, for example. There we go. Protect the engineers. Oh, Sasaki Kojiro. Oh, he's on our side. Nice. Sasaki Kojiro being the famous for his duel against Miyamoto Musashi, in which Miyamoto Musashi won, obviously. Kojiro was also apparently a very good duelist. Alright. Too much stuff here. Let's eliminate them all. Nice. Yeah, I feel like even Muneshige is more fun in this game to play than he was in 4-2, but he has the same moveset. So maybe I'm just imagining things. But I swear he's more fun in this game. Or maybe it's been a while since I've played 4-2. Because it has been a while, I suppose. The Samurai Warriors game that I played the most was Samurai Warriors 2 after all. Such a good game, Samurai Warriors 2. I hope they eventually port it to PlayStation, not to PC. Because I think the game is only available on PlayStation, which is where I play it. Now, I wanted to catch the third one, but the third one didn't appear.
優しいんだね。切ってあげるなんて。
さて、俺たちが攻めに専念で。本陣の守備。
Nice, I finally got the hammer pound. Probably should use my attack buff. Messenger captain? Oh, alright. Yoshihiro, you have to go back. I should probably start killing the barrack captains a bit more though. They're gonna keep spawning enemies after all. And the battlefield will continue being filled if I do that. Alright, Yoshihiro, I want you to go there. I think I'm gonna let Neshiga take care of this zone. Because he can also do a good job at clearing it. Yeah, I need to clear the barrack captain. If I don't clear those barrack captains, more enemies are gonna appear. I got this one, but then I think there's a few others I haven't gotten. Nice, Yoshihiro is in position. Just wanna clear this a little bit more. Oh! Kanbei, you're supposed to be back in Kyushu. I think this might be enough. Oh, barrack captains. Oh, come on. The appearance of the enemies just changed the barracks to their side. A good thing I'm still here. Oh, the game even wants me to capture the barracks. Let's go.
Toyotomi 守るために友だって撃つ。行くぞ。補給路を守る。
Yeah, unfortunately, I was already here. Right, more enemies appear. More enemy reinforcements. I can take them all. Mureshiki is strong. The Western Titan himself. That's a new move. Alright, let's take care of the barracks. Oh, more enemies. Tokugawa.
人の意志がある未来は無限だ。俺たちは諦めない。どんな状況にあっても。
Yo. The health of all Western army units has decreased. Oh, that's not good. We have to be quick then. I see. We need the barracks to improve our situation then. Alright, in that case we'll do exactly that. Just want to do this. Beat this barrack captain. So we can start spawning units of our own. And now send Yoshihiro to the center. Alright. Alright. Two more barracks left. Okay, Neshiga, go back up. Tokugawa's group here. Yoshihiro will take care of the final barracks. Oh boy, he took no damage. Nice. Was enough damage. 1 barracks left. Nice. You almost have them. And they're all ours. And you're done. Oh, they're trying to go for our main base. Not if I have something to say about it, and I do. Right, Yoma. Wait, he survived that? Shit. Alright, go over there. Yomasa is out again. Okay, Muneshige go down. It's time for Yoshihiro to do his stand. He can hold by himself. He's strong. What? Where? Okay, we got 1,000 kills. That's good. That's gonna help. Alright, now Yoshihiro can go advance this way. Alright. That should be it. I don't think there's any more officers here. Yeah, that should be it. Now Yoshihiro has to do his thing. It's not impossible, Yoshihiro. You can destroy this just like this. Boom. Things are looking up. The odds are in our favor now. We're doing a lot of damage now as well. Yoshihiro is able to clear people so fast. Okay, yeah, that barracks captain needs to die. Also, I think by this point in time, Shimazu Yoshihiro wasn't known as Shimazu Yoshihiro anymore. I think he was Shimazu Ishin or something. He was an old man. Technically a Buddhist monk, I think. 1,000 kills! Just like Yoshihiro. Hey, where did these guys appear from? Wait, where's the boss? There he is. It's over, Kanbei. The Shimazu and the Tachibana are going home.
きっといい武将に成長しているだろう。だがまだ会いに行くには早いぞ、鬼よ。
Alright.
まあ、俺に挑んだお前が悪い。
I guess all that's left to do now is the Shimazu version of the Western Army fight. I'm pretty sure there should be a different cutscene if I do it. So, because I'm pretty sure every single character has their own cutscene. Unless I'm mistaken. If I'm mistaken, it's a waste of time, but I don't think I am. So I'm gonna check it out. Pride and joy. After the Battle of Yanagawa, Yoshihiro prepared for an attack by the Tokugawa army and poured his all into negotiating peace.
家康様の名代として参った。
これははるばる九州まで痛み入る。で、家康殿はなんと。
関ヶ原で西軍に加担し、柳川で東軍を撃退。さらに国境を固めている島津の姿勢にお怒りだ。
ならば宣戦布告に参られたか。
Takatora handed over a wooden box to Yoshihiro. Inside was Toyohisa's helmet, covered in dirt. Well then.
だが、家康様は関ヶ原での島津の武勇を称えられた。福島正則なども島津除名の嘆願をしている。俺は死んで得るものなど何もないと思っていた。生きていてこそ大事をなすことができると。だが死んで人の心に残るものもあるのだな。
After a moment of silence, Takatora looked Yoshihiro in the eye.
家康様の命を伝える。島津は本領安堵とする。
Yep, that's pretty much what happened. The Shimazu lost nothing from siding with the Western Army. They were left alone.
せがれよ。
The Shimazu retreat was impressive, but I think there's also the fact that apparently the Shimazu weren't that loyal to the Toyotomi either. Originally, Shimazu Yoshihiro was actually going to join the Tokugawa, but then he decided, I'm not. So I think Ieyasu maybe knew that. The Shimazu were really fighting for themselves. After the battle, Kato Kiyomasa's desperate persuasion led to the abandonment of the Yanagawa castle.
おそらく橘家は改易だ。お前はこれからどうする?
The Tachibana were moved from Western Japan into Eastern Japan, which is funny. They have very little territory, but they were moved there. To Tohoku, I think. I think it was Tohoku. It was either like northeastern Kanto or Tohoku, something like that.
しばらくは浪人として暮らすさ。自由気ままに生きていく。
お前なら竹から引く手あまただと思うが。
I wonder how they managed to deal with the cold, because, you know, the Tachibana are from Kyushu. I guess they were used to the heat. But going into Tohoku, I guess they would have to get used to the cold now.
俺は諦めてはいない。いつか橘家を復活させてみせるさ。
お前、そんなに熱い男だったか？
橘のために生きろと父の遺言があるんでね。お前も諦めるな。守りたいもの。もちろんだ。
二人とも何をこそこそ話している?
As for Ginchiu, I think Ginchiu always continued living in their residence, though. Even after the Tachibana clan was punished. I'm not sure about that though. So take it with a grain of salt. Hachibana Muneshige took Ginchio's hand and started to walk. You're divorced now.
行こうか。俺たちの前に広がる無限の未来へ。
Alright. So, like I said, let's do that one, because I want to see that cutscene. There we go. Western Army. Holy shit, there's 29 objectives. Holy shit. Just because of all the different scenarios you can do. Okay, we've seen this already. Now let me see, does Toyohisa have any special strong weapon? He does, good. Okay, so it will be the two of them that I'll be playing as here. Ultimate Gamble. The night before the battle of yeah, even the cutscene here is different. The night before the battle of Sekigahara. Now we get to see that.
急遽この関ヶ原に出張ってきた。将兵もまだ疲れが残っておるはず。今や襲をかければ家康の首も取れようが。
Mitsunari replied without looking up from the document he was reading.
俺は全ての将兵の命を預かっている。そんな一か八かの賭けに皆を巻き込むことはできない。
Big mistake, Mitsunari, just do it. Night raids have been historically very successful, even in this period of history, as we saw in the Kawagoe Night Raid and many others.
やめろ。
殿、せめて相手の目を見て話しましょうよ。
なぜだ。書状を見ながらでも話は聞けるし、判断もできる。
大将があの器ではこの戦勝てる道理はありません。
態度はともかく、わしは三成のあの顔嫌いではない。あれは大博打を打つ時の顔よ。百戦錬磨の狸に真正面から挑む大博打をな。
Yoshihiro patted Toyohisa on the head.
島津の戦見せつけるぞ。
はい。
Except they didn't do anything in the battle. Only at the end, when they were losing, they decided, all right, let's retreat forwards. Other than that, they didn't do anything. But I guess we'll, you know, otherwise there wouldn't be any gameplay, right? So we have to do it this way. Right, weapons, right weapons, yes. Oh, this weapon is better. Oh, I wasn't using the good weapon in the previous stage. Oh well. Alright, let's do this. Alright, Toyohisa go after that guy. Oh, we're already losing. I think. Chesto! Lure and ambush, just like the Shimazu do. The Inaomasa and his allies. Alright. Let's focus on that then. So we get a different Western Army experience by playing the Shimazu, which is cool. Nice. Alright, Chesto! Lure the enemies to the Western Army camp. Alright. That should be a good enough lure. Right here. Come on, come on in, come on in. There we go. Same thing with you. Come over. We'll defeat them here. They'll be weakened, most likely. There we go. That's more like it. Gamo Yorisato has been slain. Uh-oh. Oh, the north is falling. Falling hard. Yeah, it's gonna be one of those, huh? And there we go. There we go, and you're done too. Alright, their vanguard has been defeated. So Yoshitsugu knows that Kohekawa is probably going to betray him. And he will. That's what he did. Alright, so far so good. Shima Sakun has been wounded by gunfire. Yep, that's exactly what happens. But I'd like to ensure the back is also protected. Because these regular enemies, like our guys are so weak that they get beaten by regular enemies. That's what it means to be in the Western Army. You guys get beaten by regular dudes. So I gotta kill them all. Make sure the back is properly protected. Nice, okay. There we go, our back is well protected. Their morale is so high here. But I might still be able to pull something up. Alright, but we're not supposed to be here yet. Go back. Toyohisa. Oh, actually, I've got a better idea. Toyohisa, go over there. Now we can go to the north. The way is open. The north is the place that's doing the worst right now, so it's actually nice that we can go there. Holy shit. Oh wait, they're not gonna let me do that. Alright, in that case, I want Toyohisa to defend here and prevent the enemy from going there. Yoshihiro will continue his attack. Look at that, 4 officers. 4 or 5, I think. All will die now. Kaboom! Now Yoshihiro can go and defeat that guy. Actually, wait. I don't want Toyohisa to leave that position. That. Nice. I want to clear them a bit more too. There's so many enemies. Nice, that helps. Helps a lot. Alright, now you can go there. and help Konishi Yukinaga. Meanwhile, we can have Toyohisa fight these dudes. Chesto! Nice! Honestly, it's actually good that they're coming at us, because I don't want to fight in the center. Then, there's no danger, they won't get past me. Nice, now Toyohisa can go after the last guy. There you go! Ha! And boom! Oh, he dodged that. He can't be having that. Boom! Arayutta! Konishi Yukinaga is almost dead, actually. A good thing I came here to save him. He's still gonna die by these regular enemies. Maybe I should use one of my healing items on him. I guess I'll do that. Fine, here. Live. It didn't heal him to full, but it still is gonna make a difference. Okay, but he still has to deal with this guy. Nice!